Good morning, Evis. Just sending out some links real quick. Good morning, David. Reviewed the weekend scenarios video for today. Hey. Wait, you already watched that video? The the scenarios video. My bad. I thought you were talking about the one I just linked yesterday. I was like, damn. How did he already do that? I actually meant to promote that too. I need to do that. If you go to the channel, go to the latest video. I've been getting asked to make this video for like 2 years, and I finally did it. But this video, if you go to this video, extra links I talked about in the video below. Visualization practice. This is what I thought you meant. I would click on that. I'd watch that first. I put them in order, and then course review warm up, and then course review plus bigger streams. So if you want to do the course with me, you can do this within 3 videos. Or 2 videos, sorry. The first one's just really good practice that I thought was a good add-on. So definitely check out those 3 links in the bottom of that video. I'd also make sure you check out the other upload we had yesterday. I had a double upload yesterday. But the lead test video, this is a little bit of an old one. A lot of my members have already seen this, but really, really good breakdown on a live trade we took on Netflix. And it also covers the same strat, not only on Netflix, but on SPY as well. And of course, you guys already know what the lead test is. And then, of course, too, if you guys haven't already, check out the bearish retest and then the big movie that we posted, the beginning to end journey for scalp trading SPX. A lot of really cool videos. Bigger time frame, though. Good morning, Mel. Good morning, John. Bigger time frame information telling us that we really kind of just got to worry about the highs to the meat of this level here, as well as the lows, the meat of the lows. Really, we're just kind of stuck in between this range ever since producing this bigger gap up and this higher closing candle. We've just kind of been fighting here. And this was the highest closing candle, so that's a very good sign. But again, we just need to, push through that ceiling to show that we do want to break out. The couple scenarios that we have on the smaller time frame include breaking above this area, sitting on top of it, continuing to move off of it like we've been seeing with bullish retest, kind of like you see here in pre-market. Actually, they kind of sold off a little bit, ended up holding the bottom of that supply range from the daily time frame, and now they're actually bouncing off of it and at the top of it again. So we'll see if they actually want to break it or not, but we'll see. But that's the overall scenario for bulls. They could also see a pullback and then see a hold, and then we could see a bounce, but just either order really is what we're looking for. And then again, if bears want to show any kind of strength, they need to reject here or at 430 and bring us back down into this range, potentially crack 428s and bring us back further into previous day's range. So we'll see if that ends up happening or not. But again, hope you guys enjoy some of the info from the bigger time frame down to the smaller time frame. We are pushing a little higher right before open. And again, look at how accurate these levels are, guys. Zones are, sorry. We've been using these for a few days now. I don't normally use zones from multiple days ago, but if they don't ever get invalidated, there's no point in taking them away. You can see this one is just now breaking. They've rejected it once, a second time. They came down here, held it once, 2, 3 times on the demand. So this range has been intact for a long time. Again, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5 days of information inside of this range. So again, you can see breaking out. But I just wanted to zoom out to show you guys just how insane the levels have been lately. They've been super helpful. And that's the thing, we talk about open range breakouts from the levels. We talk about retests from the levels that can lead to good plays. We talk about what happens if you see a good rally, a bigger break, and then a lead test happens, making that lower high to bring you back down to this area here. We talk about that all the time. The opposite, base building, get your first push. Don't trust that one. Wait till it holds and shows a lower high or a double bottom, and then you get that base build, and that's the move you want to be in on. And then there's also, again, buying at support, selling at resistance. These are the couple things that we kind of focus on in here while using levels of price history, levels of price action. Again, we're really just focused on levels, things that break out, what's holding, did it retest yet, is that just an open range breakout? There's a whole lot more to it than just saying, yeah, it broke. So hopefully you guys are enjoying some of the information from the different videos and different pieces of information from chat and everywhere else that we provide info for. But please take your time to go through it. Do not rush yourself. Double upload like a Mortal Kombat move. Good morning, King Carnage. Good morning, Jack. What's up, John? Good morning and happy Let's Effing Go Friday team. What's up, Sandollar? It's the same from Wednesday, David, for the most part. I also didn't go back and rechart it yet, so it's not really fair for me to say. I just didn't rechart it yet. But I pretty much just did it on SPY, so if you aren't looking at SPX, it's okay. You can just watch SPY. Oh, Mel just said that too. He said he's doing it on SPY. Good morning, peoples. No problem, David. Good question, as always. Good morning, Erica. Good morning, Zaya. My bad, $10. I was actually just about to get to your meta thing as I saw you tag me in chat saying zero bubble. And yeah, they took a dive and they have yet to bounce from it. Now, I will add this, though. In their pre-market, they have a low, and then they're holding that low. So this could be a little bit of a base bill here. So keep your eye on this pre-market low area. But yeah, they rejected pretty nice from yesterday's highs, even all the way down into close, all the way through pre-market so far. Extended hours in pre-market now. Good morning, Tulip. How you doing, man? And yeah, guys, full day Friday, so we got to do a giveaway or something later. Maybe we'll do a course or something. Or I've given a pretty good amount of courses away, and right now we're trying to get some away. So maybe we'll think of something else. Maybe a YouTube membership or something. Or maybe one of each. I don't know. We'll do something. Good, Tulip. Thank you for asking. You're always really easy to see because your purple background in your profile pic. Yo, Shane, Creator Trades coming in strong. What are y'all doing? Shane and Creator Trades just not joined the gang. What's up, guys? Glad to have you on board. I can't tell if Shane is upgrading or re-upgrading or whatever you call it on YouTube. Morning, E. How you doing? Good morning, Pike. Car. And yeah, on the list today we have SPY, of course. We just went over that for like the entire time so far. Apple did break out above previous day high and pre-market high. They made a new pre-market high, but they stopped at 181.20, which again was already the level I was looking above. I didn't really care about that closer level. But it is a good level to keep watch of because basically they've already bullish broke out. So now, you could essentially say as long as they hold 180.84, they should be bullish. So yeah, that should be how you think about it. In reality, they could pull all the way back to 180 and still get some buying pressure. So keep an eye on Apple. King of the market, had to add them on the list today for full day Friday. Tesla had to add them on the list as well because they have a very large do not trade range. So you could be seeing shorts against this. You could be seeing buyers against this inside of this range all day today. We could see a breakout above 251.80s or 252.50s if you'd like for a continuation towards 255, possibly 260. I also threw 257.50 in between that. If we get a breakdown and they want to bring us back down lower, 243.20s is most likely where they're going to want to do that from. They also have a nice little area here in extended hours where it kind of gets up above this 3-bar play, or under, sorry, as well as this continuation consolidation here where they kind of held it here, consolidated, and then continued. So we'll be watching under 241 and 243.20s for more of a bearish breakdown, but I kind of highlighted the do not trade range. So this is kind of the area I'm watching for Tesla. And then I went to an AMD and NVIDIA, and out of the two of them, NVIDIA was my favorite because, well, I'll show you why. So they kind of pushed up above previous day highs, held them, then already pushed off. So essentially, AMD is very bullish as long as they hold from basically the high of this day, the hold of that move there, up to this 122.36. So they're basically bullish as long as that's holding. But I didn't like that they were already breaking back above that and not really having much consolidation above. They're more of an angle up, whereas NVIDIA broke out above and they literally just traded to the right. This is all consolidation. So it's a little bit cleaner, not by much, but a little bit more cleaner of a consolidation above the previous day highs in AMD. So essentially, as long as they're holding this, you can be bullish on NVIDIA. But overall, too, if you want to watch AMD or NVIDIA, it's also good to watch it alongside SOXX or SMH. And this gives you a good secondary confirmation outside of just looking at the individual equity. Lost my back-to-back free memberships, but I'm back. Oh, man, oh, that's right. You were on like a kill streak. That's right. I remember that. Good, E. Thank you for asking. Appreciate you, man. Energy is through the roof today. We're killing it today. I was mad it was my members only. Just had to upgrade. Oh, it is stuck on members only. My bad. I honestly forget it was. We did that Wednesday, right? Because we were like, oh, we're just going to keep it mature, blah, blah, blah. I can take it off that, though. I didn't mean to do that. I did that for Wednesday because I didn't want to sit here and answer questions from any random. I want to put energy into the people who invest into the channel, and I mean, it's not like $5 is really that much, and I do actually post a pretty crazy amount for $5 in the membership section of YouTube. I mean, there's over 50 uploads, and I have a list in front of me here on my phone from the members' ideas. Again, I love interacting with the members, too. I take away from their ideas, and I go off of that. You know, I don't just make random shit and post it. So that's another thing, too. I don't just go off in my own random direction. Which this weekend I will be making 3 or 4 more videos for that section. So I can't wait to get on that. And it's not really even about the money. It's just kind of like an entryway, really. But I've actually subscribed to a pretty good amount of YouTube channels, like the new YouTube membership thing, stock channels, all kinds of channels, and nobody ever really uploads a lot. Like there are some channels that do it for like $3 a month, $8 a month, $18 a month, a little bit more than that, and I'll go and subscribe to them for like a month or two, just kind of test it out to see what can I do to my memberships to possibly make it better. And I'll look at it and I'm like, man, what the hell? Did they ever upload? Like they never upload. I never get anything. No emails, no breakdowns, no. Nothing. It's like, what the heck? What are we paying for? It's like, is this just to have a cool looking name in the streams? Like, that doesn't really help. So I wanted to be different than a lot of the channels I've at least reviewed. So I've been uploading like a madman. We have at least one a week with the scenarios video, which is a new style of video. So I've been trying to like let people focus on that a little bit more before we expand again. But then also just extra videos all over the place. It's been amazing. The members are super cool too. If you go into that's another thing too. Like, there's a Discord literally just for the membership for YouTube. And now I'm not super active in it. The members are a little bit more active than me in it, and it's really just to go in there for extra information. But even as of lately, there are a few members in there who've been super active in there. So it's just crazy. We have like just this many resources you can access, and it's nuts. But glad to have you all here. Buys membership, doesn't need membership. No, I'm going to leave it on, actually. I'm not going to screw Daffy like that. Or not Daffy, Shane. But speaking of Daffy, shout out to Daffy. He did just donate to the stream. He said, good morning, fam. Thank you, B, for everything you do for the community. Shout out to Daffy because, honestly, ditto. I could say the same back to Daffy. Daffy is someone who went into the... I'll just give a good recent example. Just recently, over the past couple weeks, Daffy went into the voice chat. And by the way, I'll give you guys an update on that. But he... went into the voice chat, had a huge breakdown with D-Touch. I posted a small amount of information too that next day, but they had already gone over it. They'd already gone over sector rotation a day before I had even started talking about it again. And then right after, the next day, they're already calling out new plays going into those new sectors. And then here we are, week or so later, all of those plays are already flying through the roof or getting good bounces off of supports. So it's really nice to see. But again, shout out to all the mods of chat. All those guys are really awesome. What's up, SF? Aloha. That purple star, Shane? Dude, you gotta get it. I might even change the stars in there myself just to make the purple star closer. What was it, like 48 months or something? I would cancel Netflix for the BB membership in a heartbeat. Well, hopefully you don't have to come down to that decision. Because who doesn't like a little bit of Netflix? Alright, well, market's about to open, guys. Or it is opening, sorry. First 10 minutes, probably just chill out. I'm going to go join voice chat, though. Get in on some of my boys' call-outs. When I get into this voice chat, someone let me know if Devin's audio is too loud, too quiet. Please let me know. And then I will fix it instantly. Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
Okay, that's probably too quiet. Hold up. I could already tell that. Say that again.
Yo, yo, what's up, everybody?
All right.
Spy getting excited on the open. Good morning, good morning. Hurry up and wait.
They jumped up right up to my next level and slowed down. I just realized that. I was trying to type something. All right, so let's see. They already got a bullish breakout, guys. We need to see as long as they hold this, do they remain bullish. The hurry up and wait comment. Yeah, you know how it is. Also, guys, make sure to go vote. I forgot to tell you guys at the very top. SPY close over or under 4:30 today. I know it's crazy that that's even the message on the poll, which right now we're over. So will SPY close over or under 4:30 today?
It's like Apple's trying to lead the way off the open. Microsoft following along. That's nice to see.
Healthcare week at open. Discretionary week at open. We'll see if that picks up. Tech's the strongest one at open. Everything else just kind of mild. Discretionary's up, but they're flat from open. Oh, healthcare continuing that flush at open. That's going to definitely hurt SPY while tech's trying to move higher. I bet SPY is literally not even moving. Yeah, it's just stuck here. Discretionary's not moving. See if we'll see if healthcare wicks up or if tech continues to wick down. And tech seems to continuing higher while healthcare wicks back up a hair. Should be a little bit of a boost to the upside on SPY. And yeah, shout out to Tesla, them hitting 250 in pre-market.
Yeah, it's a pretty wild move.
Where are all my Tesla haters at? Everybody was always sitting here talking shit on Tesla with zero facts behind their... I'm talking about long-term traders, guys. If you're a short-term trader, you can ignore everything I just said. A short-term trader is always going to be right. Because you don't have to be right long. Infrastructure. Yeah, literally. Which, again, I'm not even, like, telling people to buy Tesla. I'm just letting people know the standard here. Don't come in here and tell me there's another major EV company that's better than Tesla when Tesla is literally the standard. You can say there's future prospects that have potential. I'll agree with that all day long. But don't ever come in here with ignorant comments and say that there's another company definitely wipe. That'd be like saying there's another company about to wipe out Apple. Like, yeah, okay, are we talking 10, 15, 20 years? Like, that's about how long it would take for a company to even build up potential to even try that. Go ahead, though. And to everybody who swung calls in chat the other day, I did see Daffy posted Tesla calls as a trade idea. Make sure you guys secure some profits. Let's go see what he got from that, though. I was kind of curious, too. Oh, he tagged me, too. How nice. Marente. I just saw you had shares. Nice. Wow, only 5 shares, but massive percentage. Here it is. What? 1,500%? You're nuts. Oh, I'm assuming Duke called out NVIDIA calls. Yeah, good job, guys. Wow, all the swings have been killing it this week. If you were to check the bigger time frame, you'd be like, man, this was a rough week. Swing traders in chat kicking ass.
Nice bounce off the 2-minute non-EMA. As Microsoft's breaking over yesterday high. Microsoft's had a nice move on open.
Good job getting out early too, Daffy. Because yeah, with all this selling, it's probably very hard to get an amazing fill right after the open. When that was wicking up, though, I bet it helped out. Wicking up here might help out some people too. Still, though, massive pump. That's crazy too, because I remember you posted that and you were like, "This is a shitty contract. It's just a YOLO. Like, no way this is gonna pay out." Moves 1,500% the next night. That's nuts. But hey, you were playing with profits, and it wasn't even profits really. You were using a super tiny amount to take that trade, so whatever, risk reward, right? Be sure to drop a like on the stream, everybody. Hopefully you guys are enjoying some of the updates and breakdowns on SPY and the overall, just any of the charts I've been going over.
Still waiting on the first 10 minutes here. Got about 4 minutes left.
And so far, tech has been the major trending upward mover here this morning. Discretionary did also open higher. They're kind of flat. They've even moved lowered a little bit from open. Comms are also just kind of slightly moving up higher. We had a sell-off on healthcare, and they've wicked back up, so that's going to help out SPY try to move higher. We're still seeing some struggle against the 430.40s after the 429.67 breakout. But again, guys, really good that we broke above this. The retest in pre-market right here, this was really, really strong. Because again, this was kind of needed. Again, this could have been at open today if they didn't do this in pre-market. So it's a very, very good sign they did that. And then the fact that we pushed through just needing a retest here is a very good sign too. Because they can give us 30 minutes, they can give us an hour, 2 hours, and we could still be consolidating, sitting here holding this. Bulls could be in complete control going into next week. Also, guys, do not forget about the amount of consolidation on the bigger time frame. Remember what I taught you guys. If we have a few days of consolidation, that does actually give the chart a lot of potential for a breakout. The fact that we've had 4 days of consolidation after this breaking out candle is very, very impressive. If you were to get a push above this area or under this area, it could cause for a massive move.
Microsoft is flying. About to blast through 328. Met at pre-market high.
AMD's flying too. I know they're not a huge weight, but that's still crazy. If Nvidia can push 391, that can follow AMD.
Amazon pushing way better than Tesla. See if Tesla's just doing a nice retest of this pre-market low.
I also just think it's profit taking. We just hit a psychological level of 250, guys. It's kind of illogical to not take some profits there if you're somebody who's been trading Tesla recently. 250? That's a freaking crazy number to say out loud. Where was Tesla this time, a few months ago? They were under $200.
Facts.
People who have been riding from under 200 are in a big sigh of relief right now. So I'm not surprised to see some profit taking at psychological levels like that. I don't even know if I'd call that weakness. I would literally just call that logical profit taking. Little selling pressure on Nvidia. Yeah, they're definitely weaker than AMD. Could call out E. Microsoft had its coffee today. But the announcement too, and Devin's here, so I can say it now. But the announcement was that the Tuesday and Thursday streams that have been happening in Discord, those are going to be private to just members of the Discord. We did finally hit our member cap limit on joining that chat because there's just been so many of you joining it. I mean, we literally had like 100+ people trying to join that thing. So on Tuesdays and Thursdays, when Devin streams, that will be members only. So you will have to be a member of the Discord to see and hear what Devin's talking about. But you can still join the Discord for free. So on Tuesdays and Thursdays, you can still see all kinds of updates, even if you are not a member. So it's not the end of the world. But I wanted to give that update because our priority is the members over everything. So, of course, we're going to focus on them.
Testing that bigger time frame level with good short-term volume coming in. See if it's going to confirm. Amazon really getting it started. See if it gets over yesterday high. Banks coming up towards their yesterday high. UNH turning their 10-minute candle green. Nice buyers coming in at the end of that 10-minute candle. See what we get.
The deep house mix. I see you, Devin.
Yeah, that's what I'm listening to today.
See, that's why nobody else has an excuse to post in the wrong channel. If Devin, someone who never checks chat, can post correctly in the right channel without even looking, then nobody else has an excuse. Because that's where that needed to be posted. That was good. I wonder if we should do a music channel or just leave it like that. I'll just leave it like that.
A music channel would be kind of dope.
You can even add all kinds of you can even add all kinds of like bots in there to like play music too.
Get a nice push here.
Yeah, I was just about to read Leland's comment because it applies to this move that's happening. He said, Bulls are stupid. They need to chill. Bulls are killing it right now. After this retest and the push above the supply here, again, the few-day supply that we've been stuck under, they're getting a really good move. Remember what I said, guys. Massive moves could be happening if breakouts occur. Just because of the amount of consolidation we have from the daily time frame. Over this past week, they have done a very good job consolidating. It is mainly tech-driven again, though, guys. I will say that.
UNH is at its yesterday high now after that retest. Healthcare's looking pretty good.
I was just about to say, I'm really glad healthcare is recovering because this is actually helping out tech and SPY a ton. Tech is not working alone, even with discretionary not moving a crazy amount. Banks did get a little bit weaker from Devin's mention just now. Comms just slowly grinding up. Nothing crazy. Good sign. I think I saw Netflix getting weaker. We saw Meta was red, but they're grinding up. That looks just like the XLC chart. But yeah, good call-outs. Good call-outs. We're on top of it. Just a little awkward because it's, again, an early morning breakout. But, again, there is good reason for it. We got good retests. They've broken above very, very good areas after a great amount of consolidation. So, not looking for a retest quite yet.
We're just going to send it straight to 432.
I guess so. If we do get a retest, I'd like to see today's open and maybe 429.67 retested. The area between today's open and this blue area here. What a massive move so far, everybody.
Amazon right at that yesterday high. Tesla catching the support at the midpoint, looking good. Microsoft coming back up to its previous high. Same with Apple. Nvidia coming back up after some weakness. I'll do 431 like you ain't looking back.
Daffy just said ABBV, mentioned in the chat this morning, is up 40%. Microsoft calls, bounce off previous day high. Good job, Jack. Can't believe we're that high again. I know, it's pretty crazy saying 431 out loud. But hey, this is why I go over the scenarios with you guys. This is why we talk about this before it happens, because then when it does happen, we're not sitting here like completely surprised or freaked out. You can still be surprised and just in disbelief of like, wow, we're at a really high level. But in reality, you really shouldn't be. Just because we have gone over it multiple times together, and it's definitely crazy though. I will give it that. The stock market is a crazy place. Percentage-wise, back in a bull market because of the bounce off the October lows. Which, again, if you want to interpret that percentage-wise, you can. I'm not really going to call this a bull market yet just because of the overall market conditions the economic is still in, that the economy is still in. The economic conditions that we are still in do not say bull or bear market. See you later, Daffy. You deserve to have a great rest of your day after how many plays you've been in. Dude's been killing massive plays lately. With the whole chat, too. I think that's the best part. Hey, Devin, good stuff.
Microsoft's looking strong. Amazon strong. I like Tesla that's coming up. If it pops that 250 pre-market high 251, that's going to be flying.
Yeah, I mean, they held that retest to the cent. at 2:45:04 from the bigger time frame. I actually had to go back to the far left of my chart. That's why I shared the link today to you guys, so you guys can have it. But I had to go all the way back to the max daily just to get more levels on my Tesla chart. I had stopped at about 216, I think, or 230s or something. I didn't have any of these levels before last night, so I went and I had to add those levels. But already showing just how accurate they are. Look at that retest so far. Look at the hold during pre-market. So clean. Yo, killing it, D-Touch.
See, we're gonna hold over top of 430.50 now. Get a couple good candles, and get another push, or we're gonna retest all the way down to pre-market high, and that 9 EMA on the 10-minute gonna be about that same area.
See you later, Daffy.
Have a good day, dude.
This is just a big dead cat. No, you're good.
My bad. Microsoft's getting a strong new high push here. Gonna probably go try to straight 329.
Oh, I need to check my Microsoft daily chart.
Google's breaking out over yesterday high.
Oh my god, it's still working. To the cent. I was impressed with these wicks, but this right here, this is beautiful. So guys, all I did over here on the Microsoft chart, if you go over here to the far left there, I did the supply of the all-time high. I did a demand at turn supply, which is now short-term demand again with the recent retest and push higher that we've seen, but now they're all kind of over the place. And then I highlighted a bunch of gaps in between from before. Moved them all over to the far right of the chart. And you can see they actually broke this old demand, so now it's back to potential supply if they do not hold over 329s. So 329, massive and very crucial level for Microsoft. But good to see they're back over the 9 EMA on the daily. We'll see if they can hold over that going into next week. But very good chance that we get a push by Microsoft over 331s to fill this gap and maybe retest for a lower high next week. If that does end up happening, awesome. If we end up getting a rejection of this area, we can look to see if they continue to reject it early next week and bring us back down towards the lower part of this retest here and maybe even fill part of that gap there. Again, I'm not saying all the way down to here, but we could see part of it in between here filled if we do get that rejection and pullback. So Microsoft, possibly the top watch next week.
Microsoft straight to 330.
432. There we go. Boodrock said now Roblox is acting up. AMD was on watch for me due to weekly piercing candle was forming. That was by WAG. Good job, WAG, looking at the weekly. Ooh, held your level perfectly. Good stuff, WAG.
Yeah, one more minute before this next 10-minute candle.
God, there's so many of you in chat, and y'all are just, every single one of you impressed me. So many plays getting thrown around. I just posted it in chat, too, and I said there's just so many plays I can't even tag every person in every channel. BB Bot, Trade Ideas, Trade Floor. I mean, there's just so many amazing trade ideas being posted.
Man, I guess that's what happens when you teach people to actually trade.
Alright, we'll see if it's time to chill now. We are getting some wicks here after hitting 431. A good psychological level. Can't deny that. You gotta make every psychological level count when you start to think you're overextended, too. Every whole number becomes a great target.
Get the next 10.
Be sure to drop a like on the stream, everybody. I see we got 120 people in here-ish. A little over 40 likes. Let's try to even that up a little bit. Thank you to the donations. Thank you to the new members signing up. Thank you to everybody. Tech behind most of the strength today. Healthcare helping out with, helping out by not hurting us is how I should put it. Comms kind of in the same seat, banks kind of in the same seat. All three of those not really moving, so it's not hurting the tech push. And then discretionary having a little bit of struggle at open, ended up pushing a little bit higher, also helping out tech. Healthcare was the one that was kind of damaging us early on, but they got a little bit of a bounce. They could be giving us a lower high test here, so if they end up pulling back from 130, we could be seeing more weakness from this if they do not take 130 over and see if they can retake today's open. Tech, though, kicking ass today.
I was trying to pop 431. Can't get enough juice here.
Keep an eye on Netflix, too, man, because if everything in comms continues higher, Netflix is in a great spot for potential retest.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Short-term volume coming in on the 2-minute.
Tesla's looking better.
Apple making a new high. Meta bouncing off pre-market high. Google holding right at yesterday high. Q's making new highs.
Nvidia's retesting. Amazon's retesting. These all look really good. Might be getting another leg up here.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah. They might just be going straight to 432, Devin.
Straight to 432.
Again, guys, why this is possible, and it's not like, oh, they're crazy, is because of the daily. I mean, again, it's not like they just pulled back instantly or continued breaking out. They did consolidate for a couple days, guys. It's not the craziest thing to say that they could just continue higher after this higher open. Is a retest better? Hell yeah, it would have been better. It would have been amazing if we got that at open, but we didn't. And now here we are, 70 cents away from an ultimate level at 432. A really, really good bigger time frame level. Yo, let's go, Jack. I think that's our oldest YouTube member. He's one of the oldest. 4 months, man. Shout out to you, Jack.
If Tesla would pick up some slack and XOM would pick up some slack, that would give SPY everything the rest it needs to push faster to 432. Nvidia's breaking out, popping the high.
Oh, you like Leland's bullish terms too? I think they're the best.
We call these the Super Bowls.
Good updates, Peoples, Green Candlestick, and Jack, I see you. Hey, that daily view helping you out. Could be make or break for Tesla. Like I said, there's no need for them to break out today. As awesome as it would be to see them crack 241 and pull back or continue higher over 250, 250s, there's also the chance that they just stay in between this larger range they have here today, guys. So keep that in mind too. Google pushing higher, Meta pushing higher. Like I said, if comms start to gather strength and push higher again, this could be really good for a potential Netflix retest. We'll see if that ends up picking up or not. You unlock some new vocabulary from him. And yeah, the Nvidia retest that we talked about is blasting off. Again, why I like this one a lot too is mainly because of AMD. If you went to AMD, all they've done is push higher. They have yet to produce a red candle, as I say that. But that helps out Nvidia a lot. And what are the two charts you can confirm with this chart at the same time besides AMD? SMH and SOXX. Two charts that gave good retests, at open, and ended up holding over the 9 EMA the entire time. So maybe not giving you an amazing confirmation, but you got two added on confirmations outside of the already good news from AMD. So it's three things lining up saying, hey, NVIDIA is trying to hold. As long as it does this, do this. Today it was as long as it holds over 391, it wants to try to push higher. Maybe not that quick, but within 15 minutes, NVIDIA has made it over $4. $4.50. Massive move by NVIDIA. Good job to anybody paying attention to the watch list and any of the breakdowns from my pre-market breakdowns. Tesla as well. Even though nothing is broken out, it's pretty much stuck to everything we talked about this morning. Same for Apple. They've already moved up to that first area.
Got about less than 4 minutes left on our first 30-minute candle.
Man. I can't even say all y'all's names. You're just all, you keep tagging me. There's just too many people killing it. Bon, Boo Rock, Bernie Madoff. Apple instant pullback. We'll see if they end up holding that or not. A little bit of a reaction on SPY. Tesla. I'm not joking. There's going to be a second when I come back to Netflix and this chart's going to be back up like 5% or something.
Microsoft, not any weakness compared to Apple. Still trying to make the new high. Good stuff, Wacko on Microsoft. Making a nice new high push here on Microsoft. Same thing with Nvidia, still flying.
Yo, good job, D-Touch. You just got out of QCOM with BBBot at 67%. The stupid bulls. $88 votes. 72% of you believe SPY will close over 430 today. 28% thinking we'll pull back and still close under. Which that's still a big possibility.
Less than a minute left on our first 30-minute candle. Starting to slow down here.
Let's see what the max pain is today. The max pain today is 425, which it's sticking to the trend. The past few days we've been kind of trading above our max pain. Which I'm not saying in any way, shape, or form that we will pull back to 425. I just had to see what was today's max pain. Yo, what's going on, Wag? How you doing? For real, man. You had some really good posts. A lot of people in that chat had some really good posts. Everybody's doing really good, honestly. Just very happy to see everyone posting good quality information. Acting on good quality information.
If our 30-minute candle is going to open up and push our high, if we're going to go and retest.
Tesla is back over a $750 billion market cap for the first time since October of last year. Oh, God. Really big news in the crypto space right now, guys. Robinhood ends trading for tokens Cardano, Polygon, and Solana. Those are very big names. ADA, Matic, and SOL. Three very, very big crypto names no longer trading on Robinhood. That is very big news. That should scare some of you. Oh, crypto has been diving. They're probably going to keep diving. Just slightly. They're not going to give you all one big massive move. They're going to give you a staircase. Just like they did the first time.
Google and Meta still continuing higher, and Netflix is slowing down at its midpoint. See if it's going to catch support here. That'd be a good spot. Like Josh has already talked about, but just bringing it up.
Definitely never bad to do. You're going to always hear me and Devin repeat ourselves because there's always people who join in here and don't catch it the first time we say it. There's people that just need to hear it reiterated again. Totally fine. Which we could probably do our breakout now. If we go from 429.67 to high of day.
Trying to make that new high on SPY, see if we can pop the top. Amazon's right under that yesterday high. If he breaks that out, they'll be looking pretty good.
That's a better better breakdown for that name. Soul shit out of luck. That's crazy though. Cuz even people who aren't in crypto and stuff, like, they're going to know those names. That's big news. Talk about fear. Back in Spylon. Yo, Ewok coming in with the $4 donation with the Russian coffee. Damn, Sandollar, he's using your donation emoji. Looking for 332 on Microsoft. Previous supply from a couple days ago. Good looks, Jack. I know exactly what you're talking about. Great breakdown. And look at that, guys. Netflix. Massive move back to the 9 EMA. Meta's still pushing higher. Google just pushed a new high and wick back down. You can see comms definitely got a lot stronger from the open. Really good backup analysis on that Netflix push. Banks also coming back alive. Discretionary still holding higher. Healthcare turned green, and tech is still near their high of day. So pretty good push by the overall major sectors of the S&P 500 today. I had a couple of people asking me that. They were like, is SPY the S&P 500? If you guys
it's like
want
a
to...
dumb question, but it's not a dumb question, because if you've never learned before, then you wouldn't know.
No, 100%. I was laughing at them in a positive way, of course. I was messing with them. Because on the stream, you can literally see next to SPY on my screen, it says S&P 500 ETF. That's what I thought was funny. But now I was messing with them. I was like, nah, man, this is the Dow. You don't know what the Dow is?
Tesla near that high again, making some slight new highs.
Yeah, speaking of the Dow.
The faster the better here.
And the Dow actually could be heading for 3409 too. 34,100 pretty much. New Hive Day Spy. What's up, Netflix? You up 10% yet? Nope. All right. I'll come back when you are.
It's making a nice candle off that midpoint.
Oh, it's going to blast. The only thing that's going to stop Netflix from blasting is everything slowing down.
Oh, that's a nice new high pop here. Let's go. Keep it pushing. Keep it moving, Spy. Straight to 432.
Man, I love the pre-market prep that we do in here. I know I haven't been doing them as early as before, but it's only taking me 5-10 minutes each morning to cover this information. I don't need 30 minutes to cover 3 scenarios each morning. Those scenarios really do help you out, man. They give you a non-biased view while thinking about everything that's possible without making it seem impossible either. Because, like, if you think about everything that's possible, it's like, well, I could do literally anything. You know, what do I do? And then you just kind of just sensory overload out and you just sit there and you numb out in the corner. Whereas the person who's pointing out the scenarios in front of them before it happens, whenever that scenario does happen, they're not sitting here freaking out or like, wow, how was that even possible? I can't believe we're doing this. Like, you shouldn't be saying that to yourself. Unless you're seeing like a legit parabolic move. Then that, of course, I think all of us agree with you on that one. Again, parabolic stands for a move without consolidation or any kind of support underneath it to give it that extra energy to move like that. Consolidation is what gives moves the power to break out. The power to move past more than just one level. You just sold all of your CSGO gear for this membership. Jesus.
Sheesh. He had the good stuff.
He had one sand dune. Looking for 332 on Microsoft. I already read that. Yeah, Tesla's wicking a lot, man. I think it's just indecision. I'm not going to lie. They had a massive breakout. They even grinded up in pre-market. It's not crazy to say. Again, it's like the third or fourth time I'm saying it. It's not crazy to say that they're going to range trade today. They had a massive move. You have a mix of people turning bearish, people taking profit, people thinking this is going to continue higher. So I'd say like 66% of people at this spot believe it'll come back down to, you know, probably the lower part of here, but to make another massive move, it's going to take a lot. In either direction. Netflix still moving higher from that bounce.
Yep. Let's see if we can get over the 90 MA on the 10-minute now. Then opening price, then pre-market high.
I need to pull this up more. I'll try to remember, guys, but if I click Market Watch here, you can see the heat map. So you can see tech's doing good. We got a little bit of discretionary doing good. Comms are doing good. A little bit of a mix there with the meta, you know, just kind of having a rough open. Healthcare, a little rough over the edges. Nothing super, super red in terms of major sectors, but you can see some of our smaller sectors are just kind of sitting red or flat. So that's why we have a little bit of discrepancy on SPY there. God, Microsoft is insane. AMD is insane.
Yeah, 1 minute left on our next 10-minute candle. Getting a good slowdown right below that bigger time frame area.
Ooh, Pike, good job staying on top of your trade reviews. Good job, Wag. I just saw yours as well. And for anybody who has signed up recently for the YouTube membership, make sure you head on over to the YouTube channel. When you're looking at it like this, you can see membership right here. Click that. And you have a ton of videos here. I'd scroll down, but I don't want to give away any extra information. But there's a ton of videos here for you. I'll have another one coming up here on Sunday. And on this weekend, I'll be making about 2, 3, 4 more videos for you guys for next week. So be on the lookout for that. But amazing amounts of videos there. There's also a Discord server link, which it's really just informational posts in there. It's nothing to go check on every day. But really good info in there as well. Take your time, though. A lot of content. A little bit overwhelming, especially if you're new. If you're somebody who's been here from the beginning, it's been a journey for you. But somebody just signing up, it might be a little overwhelming. Alright, Apple. AMD, new high of day again. Microsoft still above 5-minute 9 EMA. Same for Nvidia. Peoples. It's never too late. Haven't you heard that song? It's never too late.
It's too late to apologize.
Jeez.
By 2-minute 9 EMA, slowing down and catching a little buy reaction. See if that's going to come back up or they're going to break it this time.
Yeah, now you have like grind up trading.
Yeah, it's not letting it sell off very easy, that's for sure. You gotta wait for that. Go ahead.
No, I was talking to Peoples.
So we gotta wait for a high volume reversal signal.
You've never heard 3 Days Grace, Never Too Late? Bruh. Here, bro. Go culture yourself.
He said go culture yourself.
To be fair, I think Peoples is younger than us, so never mind. But still, bro, you should listen to that song.
Oh, yeah, Dandy's making fun of me. He said he's like 10.
Yo, don't make fun of his age, man. He's totally fine. He's our innocent bystander. It's our job to give him experience. Don't just spam him with songs from the 90s and early thousands, guys, but...
Meta's getting a nice push on its new high. See if Google's going to do the same and help out Netflix get over the 9-minute 10 EMA. SPY's coming back up to retest its high.
You're good, Dondu.
Same thing with NVIDIA. Yeah, man, no, credit to all the young kids that are doing this, man. There's a lot of young kids. When you're my age, you're going to really appreciate the time that you put in at this age to learn this skill.
Morning, guys.
Oh,
the Sherman. I thought I heard somebody cough.
I thought I took his permissions away, but whatever.
Oh, yo. Chill.
What's up, Shermy? How you been doing?
Okay.
I'm about to turn 30, dog. I am old hunted.
Good job, Mel. Outspy 8% better than your Redoing Tessalong? Peoples, be sure to listen to Tupac Hit 'Em Up. Good advice, Leland.
Tesla popping pre-market high with Amazon trying to get over yesterday high, Meta getting to yesterday high. Could this be enough to get that pop again on SPY?
Tesla bulls are insane.
Tesla bulls are here, getting over that pre-market high.
I need to mark 255. Netflix, let's go!
Right.
I've been saying this all morning.
See if we can get over 432.
I want to see Tesla break out just to do it. Not even because I'm in a player. I'm not even in a Tesla play. I just want to see Tesla do it.
crazy bullish. Bah, bah, bah. Volume's coming in on the short term nicely on that 2 minute. See if this next one can open and push higher. Microsoft getting a pullback as a couple other things we're trying to push. Financials, Berk B right at their yesterday high.
All right, they are 16 cents away. This is almost as good as hitting 432 on the first run up. This is insane. I say insane, but it was definitely possible. I don't want to sit here and say Bulls could never have done this. No, it was definitely possible. It made sense with how much consolidation there was. Good job, Devin. I see you.
That was just pretty much 3 9-minute, 2-minute retests. Got increasing volume off of it every time. Pretty nice.
If I was on Kick, I would play whatever you linked me, Leland. I've been thinking about that, though. I kind of wanted to do some, like, weekend Kick streams. If I do any weekend streams, I'll probably do them on Kick, mainly because you can literally listen to anything you want, do whatever you want, because it's, like, an open platform. So if I do any weekend streams, it's most likely going to be on Kick. I want to keep YouTube as, like, the super professional platform.
You guys want to come hang out with us on the weekend, talk some stuff, play some video games, conquer the world?
But yeah, Lethan, that would be the place to play it. I'll probably play it there. Or the song. That's where we can give people's, like, the biggest culture lesson ever. I knew he knew that song, though. Everybody's heard that song. I don't care what generation you're part of. That song's just everywhere. Baby Shark. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. All right, let's see what the sectors are doing. Tech, of course, we already knew they're kicking ass. They got a little bit of a retest. Healthcare pushing a new high of day after the nasty pullback. Shermie's favorite, most likely leading this back up higher. Comms, we saw them push a new high again. We talked about what was the play to look for in that sector. Definitely Netflix with how Google and Meta looked. Really like how Netflix was dipping, and they finally caught up to the strength the comms had. Financials have popped a new high of day. They're over yesterday's highs. Discretionary popping a new high of day again. So everything bigger sector-wise doing well. Smaller caps are just consolidating, so nothing crazy there. We already saw tech. I don't need to look up triple Q. How's VIX? Ah, 1350. Nice. Ah, yes. I haven't seen this level in ever. We haven't seen this since 2020, man. Since early 2020. That is a massive amount of time. Well, we might as well wait for $12 flat on VIX, guys. Be kind of ignorant and pointless to jump in earlier than that. So see if they make it down to 12 or not, which that would, again, be super historical, because, again, we haven't been here since... This is the last time we touched 12. January 17th, 2020, so the literal beginning of 2020. That was towards the end of their base build before the fear stepped back in. 10 cents away from 432. Possible 3-bar play to give them that excitement push into 432.
I was literally just looking at that on the 10-minute. You could even make it on the 15-minute, the 30-minute. You can make, I mean.
There's a couple things, David. Like right here, the 5-minute 90 EMA. We've not once even crossed that, and that's a really good short-term indication. Another one is hitting a major level. So if you know you have consolidation and you haven't gotten a retest and you've been breaking out, what's the first thing that you should be looking for? A slowdown at a more important level. What's the more important level next? It wasn't 431. That was just a good in-between psychological level. It wasn't 431.50. It's another psychological level. What is it? 432.08. So we'll see if it ends up happening here. And if not, we don't get any kind of crackdown. They just consolidate. They don't break anything. Then that would be your initial confirmation of like, all right, they've slowed down, but we're not getting a breakdown. And then you'd start to look for your lead test. And of course, that's when Leland, of course, would be posting a billion percentage, gains and all that stuff. So you just got to wait. That's why I talked about this beforehand too. And like, even though I didn't think this would happen, I still talked about it. I personally thought we were going to just consolidate today and then reject and then pull back and finish lower. But we didn't get that at all. We continued to break out. And why was that? Because we had consolidation all week. There was definitely a possibility for us getting this move to the next level. And that's why we talk about it, whether I believed in it or not. That's again why it is the best to be a non-biased trader. It has gotten a little bit more invalidated over time, Dondu, because of the dilution of same-day trading. And this is a big part of institutions. They love to blame retail, but it's actually institutions' fault because they themselves have actually been pouring the most money and volume into same-day contracts out of anybody. It has not been retail. Retail makes up for like 3%, even if that, of same-day contract volume. I think it's even less than that. I think I'm overextending my number. But VIX indicates fear and greed. That's what it indicates. It is not a perfect opposite of the stock market. And anybody who tells you that, Dondu has probably only looked it up on Google or watched a quick 2-minute video. Because it does not indicate an opposite of SPY. It is fear and greed. So of course when you see greed taking over, it makes sense that VIX is falling. It makes sense that VIX is grinding down. When we get fear to step in, let's say COVID number 2 comes out or COVID number 3 comes out and the stock market plunges, what is VIX most likely doing? Rising because of the amount of fear stepping in, the amount of uncertainty in the future of the markets. That is what you are looking at when you see VIX. Watch Microsoft here. I think it's going to pop. It's testing the 9. Could call out Jack. We'll definitely see if it does or not. Oh, and Detouch posting some awesome information. I'll actually pull it up on stream. The Fed rate monitor. So even though we're 5 days away, it's still nice to know what's going on with the interest rate and the different price-in movements.
Devin,
Yeah.
I think your mic's a little too close.
Am I bumping it or something?
You're breathing, I think.
Oh.
That's what I thought. Thanks for confirmation. No problem, Dondu. There's also a couple
Thank
breakdowns on my channel with VIX, but I'd have to go get the links for you. Actually, let me check stream clips. I might have one in there that's like 60 seconds long for you. But that's always my biggest thing when I tell people what VIX is that it's not a perfect opposite of the market. That's the biggest thing. It's the biggest lie that people are told when they're taught about VIX. That was a huge misconception that I've seen from a few years ago all the way to now. I still see people telling people that. Which that's just so wrong. Couldn't be more wrong. Man, we have a lot of clips. I can't even find it. Wow, we really do have like every topic talked about in this channel. That's crazy. Some of these are memes. Devin on the order books. Recapping the week and next week's possibilities. Bearish kicker. Contracts, momentum, 80% entries, retests, reviewing trades, building consistency, the staircase method part 1, 2, and 3. Look how old that is. If Netflix pops. Dollar TA, that was when we cared about the dollar. Really cool information though. I'd definitely check that out. If you have access to it.
It's crazy how important the dollar was there for a while, then now it's just not.
Yeah. Especially for how we were using it.
But it's still holding up here pretty strong. Less than 2 minutes left on this 10-minute candle. Or about 2 minutes.
Omelette du fromage.
It's just pushing pretty good.
Shh, don't tell Sherman that. He doesn't need to know they're back at almost 500.
I did, but they went back in range immediately.
Do you see how they held that higher low right at that one level we were looking at? Those were one of the like 2 levels I highlighted with you. And it just
it's just bouncing in between those two.
I'm glad we found a range for that. Even if it's a little bit rough outside of it, the only thing that exited was a rounding bottom, so I'm okay with that. Rejected 502, so good range between this rounding bottom and 502. It's going to be pretty easy to watch UNH from here on out. Whereas before it was like, what the heck are we looking at? So this is good.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say this is good. Looks like more bulls should be stepping in for UNH, and if they don't get past 502, we can look for them to trade towards the bottom of the range, and then we can look to be bullish again.
Exactly. I was just thinking the same thing. And I think Tin Man, I don't know if he actually got in this or if he just built up a trade plan for it, potentially. But a few weeks ago when I did my last update on UNH and Top Watches, he built a calendar call spread. So if we do get a little bit more bullish, that's when the real percentages start to kick in next week.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, the way it's built right now, if it starts to get back to the downside, it's probably going to have to be cut for minimal loss. As long as we hold above 490 next week, the entire trade plan goes really well.
Just hit me up.
Anything below it?
I was going to say, hit me up on JP Morgan's at 150. I think banks are going to be rotating soon. As odd as that sounds, I think after the Fed decision, you'll see banks get a little bit more relief. Because, man, you've been looking at the weeklies. Banks look insane. Them, industrials, and utilities, which those have both already been covered by Daffy 300 times over. But those are looking a lot better. Utilities making it to their weekly 9 EMA. XLF. Just looks so much better now.
New candles.
Check your runner on Tesla at the best time. Good job, Jack. Round of applause, man. Jack, I just saw your trade result. You're insane. Keep it going, man. And don't think, Jack, that you need to keep taking more trades. You've already done a really good amount of damage to the markets. Now's a great time to just visualize. Or keep it up. I'm not going to get in your way.
Holy crap, Jack. I see that now.
Yeah, he's insane. Jack's been working really hard, though. I've been talking to Jack a lot, man. And there's people who say they work hard, and then there's people like Jack. Jack actually goes and like every day, no matter how much work he's done for the day, will always apply a little bit of time to the charts to see, all right, what happened? Let's review. Yeah, facts, Evis. It's like good short term, but then it's like, wait, well, hold up. Medium term, long term, this isn't too hot. Maybe even longer down the line, this could, smooth back out. But yeah, definitely not too hot for them long term. I should say more medium term than long term. Netflix finally slowing down after smacking today's open. I'm very happy with that one. That was a really nice play to kind of follow up with, because it's one of those ones where you have to like pay attention to multiple things and you see everything else is moving higher, but that one thing you're looking at isn't. Jack lives in Discord too.
He's always active. Like that really just speaks to the dedication the man has.
I was like literally typing dedication in all caps when you said that.
Mm-hmm.
Trading's one of the few things you can't cheat progress. If you don't put in the work, you won't get the results.
Love it, Don Dude. Glad to hear you're in profits, just chilling the rest of the day. We'll be here all day. No problem, Jack. Shane, too. Shane, you're another guy. You're just like Jack, man. I always see you popping up everywhere. You're super active, engaging everywhere, engaging with anyone and everyone. You're really good at putting yourself out there, and I think that's your strength. Same for Jack, and that's like some Naruto strength, consistency. Jack is a freaking beast. I honestly chart Microsoft because of him. I charted Microsoft this last week because of him. God, I did so good over previous day high. $1 cent away, Devin.
Oh, no. I just wanted to pop through, get some, just push through real quick, then reject.
Yeah, just a little bit over. Give us a hammer or something. Shooting star. Yeah. Yo, round of applause for Daffy. Posted some plays in chat. He's up 81% on ABBV and 266% on SPY. All super cheap lotto plays, too. Well, actually, his ABBV wasn't much of a lotto. The other one was, though. Kick ass, Daffy. I love that he's calling out other sectors. Like, dude just called out RTX. I think that's industrials. And then dude just called out ABBV. That's healthcare. Two completely different sectors. Neither of them tech. $432 lower high. Will this be the most exciting hour of the day? We shall see. First hour of the day, though, just been completely in control by bulls. We'll see if bears change that tempo. Hammer on the 10-minute could call it Evis. What's for lunch today, Shermie?
That's a good question. I gotta ask my friends. Probably some Peruvian food.
And by friends, you mean...
Voices inside his head.
The intrusive thoughts.
They're not real? What?
I swear they're there, right? I hear them.
The short-term selling volume finally coming in.
Oh, Rambo asked me a question. I gotta hurry. I think that's just an in-between level. Yeah, I was about to say, I think I just drew a... I think I just drew an in-between. Whoops, not 505. Bam. And orange actually looks kind of good on the chart.
I use orange for my intraday levels.
It sticks out just super well.
Mm-hmm. It's like, yo, pay attention.
That's why I used to rock purple. Purple used to stick out really well. Purple or pink.
All these moves to the upside, I gotta start recharting my levels.
Yeah, dude, I was just saying that this morning on Tesla. I had this charted to like 230, and then everything passed. I did not have charted until like last night or this morning. I had to go back to the far left of the chart, and I was like, oh yeah, Tesla's back up here. I might as well rechart this.
And I gotta figure out how to deal with NVIDIA. That ridiculousness.
Did you see what Leland just said? Switch your background to white and use black lines for your levels, please.
You're a psychopath.
Actually, I bet that would look pretty good if I didn't mind looking at a white background. Because black lines
puts more strain.
Yeah. Cuts trading career in half because you burned out the retinas in your eye.
Cuts your monitor life in half too.
Oh yeah, that too. You think about the computer. Leland I just figured out who said this too. Like Leland saying this while having the darkest chart in chat. I have one of the darker ones, and mine's not even as. He has EXT off. I don't have it off, which I want to start moving in that direction of turning this off, which y'all will start seeing me do this soon.
So, what would you think about doing as far as that? Like just marking the pre-market levels and then turning off extended after that?
I'll probably just stop marking them as much. I already haven't really been marking them as much. I've really just been using high and previous day high supply, previous day low demand, and then the bigger time frame levels, some psychological levels, gaps that happen within the pre-market seem to be super effective too. So probably just focus on that. Like today, without it on, breakout above 430.40. Oh, okay, well, if we open higher, let's see if we get the retest to fill that gap first and potentially hold this area. Or are we going to continue reject this and pull back? That would have been the bearish play. Bullish play over 430.40s.
Right.
So, just different planning, but it is a lot smoother looking. Also, I think it also makes the gap kind of picture out to people a little bit more, which those are super effective. Gaps can give you a lot of information. They can be used to give you early momentum. They can be used to take away from momentum. They can be used to, oh, right now it's a gap right here. All right, well, going into Monday, if we pull back and we end up breaking this level, well, now it's a future game plan. You know, now you can take that as an opportunity. It's not just for information. It's a whole lot more than that. So gaps are very, very effective. Especially on bigger time frames. If you've ever watched any of my old swing trading videos on any of my swing trading challenges I've done, gaps were a huge help to me for finding extra momentum behind plays, or even finding momentum loss in plays. Every time you see an overextended move to the upside and you start to get small body candles that are gapped up repeatedly, that starts to tell you that you're overbought. And that's telling me that without even having RSI on, which again, RSI historically tells you something that's overbought or oversold. So you don't even need an indicator to do that. Candlesticks tell you that as well. You said, now switch to the 1 minute and see all the hammers near today's open. My bad. Yeah, look at that. Shooting star against the level. They could never break today's open. End up holding it. 9 EMA finally catches up. Hammer, hammer, hammer. A little bit of one here. A little more of one here. And then hold of a breakout. Very clean. Very nice move. 5 minute has yet to even break the 9 EMA. 10
Go
minutes still
right
a good
there.
distance. But for today, I will turn it back on.
10 minutes at 90 EMA is at 431, so they got about 40 cents to go from there. 30 cents. Okay, it's dropping.
Yeah, right as I was saying, we have yet to break anything on the 5-minute 9 EMA yet. Breaks it the next second.
Video broke below 90 EMA on the 5-minute and 10-minute.
Oh, wow, they're flushing that.
Yeah.
Google
Definitely
everything. Get some
aiming
nice-
for the opens.
This is what Leland's been waiting on. He wanted it.
Well, it's storming by me, so if I cut out, you know why.
It's because you hate us. Because lunch is more important. No, I hope it doesn't happen, though. Barry takes that
Then-
title, Dark Charts. Oh, yeah, Barry does have some dark charts.
Oh, Barry. I gotta turn my brightness up when I see his charts.
His post yesterday had me laughing because he was like, I hope you got... Hey, I heard you like phone charts. And then he started posting all his phone charts.
It got me laughing too. I was like, well, I do like them, actually.
Respect. I like them when they're clean. There's not like a billion lines everywhere. That's for sure.
I'm just curious, did NVIDIA ever hit that? Oh, it did. I think his main target was like 395 or something like that. Totally hit that for NVIDIA.
All right, so tech breaking down. That's, again, kind of the massive pullback in this. Big move here on SPY. Healthcare, not really budging. You see the massive pullback in comms. Banks, not really budging either. Discretionary, also getting a nice pullback. So 3 of your 5 major sectors getting a nice pullback so far. See if that continues. If so, they're most likely going to want to reach at least 430.40. We'll see if they end up doing that or not. Let me redraw my fib here. We pushed from here. High of day is here, so we could be seeing a test of the 50% fib and 430.40 as the golden pocket. So we'll keep that in mind. 26% on the reversal, tight stop, stopped out. Good job, Evis. And then Leland said hourly candle still green. This could just be a steep retest. We could see more pump. Good add-on, because he's not wrong. Let's see that hourly candle. Jeez. Hourly could be 3-bar play. That's what I kind of see on NVIDIA right now. Good add-on by Dondu. My boy Dondu. Yeah, it's ugly, but could possibly be a big old nerdy bicep 3-bar play. You calling Devin ugly?
I like those big old 3 bars.
That was your concern? Well, at least it's a good concern. It wasn't just random fear. Did we even break on the 10-minute? No, we didn't. All we did was test. That's also that's an old rule I have typed here too. Is if you want to really wait after a big pop for a breakdown, you want to wait for passive rules. Wait for the 10-minute 9 EMA to break. That's a really good first confirmation. Play the lead test off of that on the lower time frames. Your 5-minute, your 1-minute. Whoops.
Do we get a crazy hammer off the 10-minute 9 EMA? Got about a little over 2 minutes to find out. That would support the 3-bar play on a bigger time frame. Crazy volume coming in on the 2-minute. Bulls aren't done, possibly. See how this candle finishes.
Every time you'll say bull tart, I'm reading bullard. Like the Fed speaker. Tech, healthcare, comms, financials. Wow, look at that. Banks are pumping.
Bird bees.
Send JPM to the moon.
You say you want 150?
Give me 160 now. No, I just really like their weekly and daily chart.
Aren't you in a play on JPM right now?
Yes, sir. I am. Yes, sir.
What's the expiration on that?
End of July. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. You're good.
I wish I would have got more time, but I'm happy with that one for now. If I need to roll out, I will. Roll out. Hawk tar. Oh my god. Very indecisive candle here. Bears and bulls are lost right now. Lead test every single trade. What's up, Sing2? For anybody who doesn't know Sing2, this is the current trader of the month. Glad to have you in here, boss.
Breaking under that 10-minute 9 EMA. See if that's going to confirm the change of trend here, short term.
nasty pullback. From when that candle was green and we were drawing our lead test, they turned that candle back into red, and now they're completely flushing it, making it almost all the way back to 430.40, guys, which remember, if you remember from when we drew our first fib, we went from the push to the high of the day, and we said if they needed to pull back, they're going to, one, need to test 430.83, that control point, that orange level there, or the 430.43, which is a little under the golden pocket, but we're just going to go ahead and include it. So now you can see this is most likely where they needed to retest. Now, this is where bulls can try to base back out and get some good buyer moves up, or where sellers can keep us at for consolidation all the way to the end of the day to try and take us back down. So we'll see what ends up happening, but you're going to get a lot of rebalancing type trading here. So keep an eye on this blue area. I'm also just going to mark a blue area from here to the high of day, the meat of it. This is what everything is stuck on now. Damn, y'all need to go in chat and reread Username's trade review in the trade results channel. A lot of insanely good information in that. Really cool way in getting into his head on his thought process. I always like those posts a lot. Even when he's on like a losing play. Really, really good information.
She really killed it on this one too.
How's everyone in the stream so far? Be sure to drop a like if you have not already. Our viewer count dropped off right as the stock market took a dive. I'm going to assume those people were in calls. I mean, it's like identical.
Market goes up, we go up.
Y'all think I'm joking?
Yo, we got right now, we got 90. I see 90.
It was almost 130 before that dip. And it's on the exact time. To be fair, though, after about an hour and a half, people drop off because I know people have lives to attend to. It's kind of hard to sit in here for that many hours a day. Especially when you have work or kids or family. Yeah, right, Dondu?
Nah, I say screw that. Don't let your life get in the way of your trading.
Yeah, facts.
I'm joking, but don't actually do that.
Also, like, what do my notes say? I don't have a single level over 432. Every scenario I've talked about, went over, was to 432 because I have no certainty past 432. If we break past that, I'm going to be targeting every 50 cents. 432.50, 433, 433.50, all the way to 435.
Personally, when it gets to that point, I usually just ride the 9. Similar to what Devin's
Yeah,
stated multiple times.
because you don't know when it's going to slow down. It could slow down at any point.
Just sell the rest of them when it crosses below 9 EMA. That's it.
Jesus, Lou, then you got in and out of like the perfect times. Because you got out of your calls right before it started dipping again.
Yeah.
And then you got puts right after. Jesus. You know what's funny, Leland? On that small account I just started, you took 3 trades, and the one move I took 1. I just held the 1 put the whole time. You did puts, calls, puts. That was badass, man. But that just shows, you know, you could trade the same move and do completely different things and end up with completely different results, and it's the same move. But beautiful job, though, Leland. Again, showing just how dangerous you could be once you're truly fine-tuned in with your own trading strategy. Good job, Leland. Trader of the Year. Bro, some days I will have like the entire XPX option chain on my positions tab. Oh my god. What's the most trades you've taken in a day on just SPX, Leland? Like, what's the most you've taken? And you know yourself, you know, I'm sure you've gone over and be like, well, I didn't need to do that. But either way, what was the most trades you've taken in a day on SPX since starting this little lead test journey? The hammer on the 10 gave it away. Good job, Evis. I know you know what to look for. I missed my entry there at 10:49 because the 90 man, the 10-minute man. Didn't count, but not gonna lie, probably like 15 or 20. Yeah, that's a lot. And what is your disciplined amount? How many trades a day would you say you take when you are fully disciplined? You're not just jumping on every single opportunity. You're just trying to stick to, you know, being mature about it, here and there kind of trades. How many would you say you take on average? Oh my gosh, Tyler, killing it. I love seeing Tyler win. He's another long-time member inside of the chat. Tyler is a great leader. No, not today, Mel. I was asking him what's the most he's taken. On the day that he took his most, he said it was about that much. I'm not saying today. We're talking about another day. A perfect day would be 2 or 3 winners with big runners. A day with any more than that, and it's just me forcing stuff, taking small losses / small wins. So there you guys go. One of the better traders in here, telling you right now. If you're taking more than 2 or 3 trades in a day, you're probably overstepping your boundaries, and you're chasing, you're forcing, you're trying to chase after too much. You're trying to do too much, essentially, is what we're trying to say. So, think about that. Focus on taking less, because a lot of the time in the stock market, less is more. Do you want quantity or do you want quality? You feel uneasy after 3 trades, and you should. If you've gone back to any of my breakdowns before, I've always told you that 3 is the max. And this isn't even just for trading. This is for anything in life. Anytime you catch yourself making big decisions like entering or exiting a trade, that is an emotional decision that is going to affect you, right? And you only have enough fuel in the tank for a few of these a day before you just start making really dumb decisions, or you just start just kind of becoming delusional, you know? But 3 trades, 3 emotional decisions is about as many as your brain can take a day. This is any aspect of life. Going out, doing buying a new car, going out, picking your kids up, just doing anything can be big and can be very tiring. Doing it multiple times can make the extra times not as quality. The more you do something, that doesn't mean you're still following the same quality. So focus on quality, not quantity. Good breakdown on that, Lowly Land. Thank you for that. Who's all live on the stream still? I know Leela and Dondu Mel are all here. Jack, Peoples, Evis. Who's all here? After 109 votes, 71% of you are sticking to your guns with us closing over 4:30. 29% on the under. Hey, what's up, creator? Always happy to see your name pop up. I like how many of you are so clear cut with it too. You're here for business and that's it. You show up, you post a review, you're out. I like that. Yours surely. What's up, Shane? What's up, Erica? What's up, Maddie? I know you're here, Evis. You're always here. Right here in my heart. Alright, let's change the playlist. It's 10 o'clock. And we'll go 30 more minutes, actually. This is the best song from this playlist. Trust me, I've back-tested it.
You back-tested the playlist?
Yeah. I've listened to it more than anyone. I think I would know. Hey, good job, Shane. Been sick all morning. Oh man, I hate to hear that. His Pepe profile pic, that always gets me. Hey, what's up, Vince? He said, I'm in the stream still. I have the BB course, man. Thank you. I need to go through it again this weekend. Take your time. There's definitely no need to rush. There's a lot of new added information in there too. We haven't replaced anything, but we've added on to it. As I've said before, I was never going to come out with the course and just, all right, guys, here's the info. I'm never going to add anything to it ever again. This is it. No, I've constantly added a really good amount of quality information to it over time. There is a lot more on it. And yeah, be on the lookout. Me and Devin will be doing a lot more dual charting sessions. I'll be alerting those a lot more on the weekends, at night, during the week, all that good stuff. Me and Devin have a bunch of really cool plans for this year and next year for charting sessions, doing free mentors with you guys, all kinds of stuff. Can't wait to post all of that. Yo, D-Touch got me on the TV.
I've had the stream on the TV before. It's real awesome.
It's actually kind of clean. I like where my thumbnail looks really good on a bigger screen. Wow.
It does. I'm telling you, I had it on a 75-inch screen. I'm like, wow.
That is so hard for me to see on my OBS because it's so tiny. But man, yeah, that does look really good. I like that. The chat looks really good too. Damn. It's a nice TV. Scalpy scalp person.
Scalpy scalp.
Scalpy scalp person. That's what he's probably trying to say. Scalpy scalp person. So dumb. It's even dumber that my brain caught on to that. Good job, Shane. I'm always happy to see you win. Thank you for dropping your breakdown too. I don't know. I don't really like it when people go into chat and just say, oh, look, I made 30%. Like, all right, how did you do it, though? Where's your entry? Where's your exit? What was your reasoning? You know, that's more important. And not even just for other people to read. I would say that's more important for you to post. I'm doing max 2 trades. That's it for me. And this puts the third in work or not, I will be done. Most of the 1% do what Devin is doing. Hey, good job, Mel. I'm glad you pulled back as well. I know there was a time where you were taking a ton of trades a day. So I'm very happy to hear that from you as well. Going to assume tech is bouncing back up. Yes, because SPY is also. And tech has been the main fuel behind SPY here very recently. Of course, being the heaviest weight of SPY. Nvidia solid retest of 391 flat. Who you calling dumb?
Creator trades, I got a question. Were your first 2 trades red? Would a good rule be, if that was the case, if you took 2 red trades to call it a day? From all the trade logs that I've looked at, that eliminates a lot of people's biggest losses on the days. Is but if you have your two first red trades of the day, just call it a day. A lot of people's that third trade ends up being the biggest loss on the day. They might get a little bit green on the fourth. They lose even bigger on the fifth, and next thing you know, it's a pretty ugly day.
It's also just mentally tolling, man. To take more than 2 losses in a row like that in the same day, that's depressing. That makes you sad as a person, and that just completely shifts your mood for trading. Which, as you all know, gotta have that mindset. Gotta be focused. Gotta be refreshed feeling. If you feel like there's a gray cloud over you, you're probably not gonna trade that well.
Buyers coming back around across most of the weights. Q's caught on pre-market high. SPY caught a little bit higher.
Good job, Jack. And if you ever catch yourself taking multiple trades, Jack, look at the trades you're taking. If you see that you're taking 3 tech stocks with calls, you're essentially taking 3 of the same trade. So remind yourself of that too. And I'm not saying that's what you did. I'm just saying in the future, if you do see you have similar sectors or similar equities that you're looking at, you don't need to swing both. Don't double your risk on the same trade, essentially, is what I'm saying. But good job, though. I did see your recovery. I'm very happy for you. I saw that. That was pretty kick-ass. I love seeing those comeback stories.
Yeah, so Creator, that 2-loss rule would work really well for you, man.
Revenge trading, yeah. This shit's the worst because the worst part about it and why revenge trading is the worst, and Devin will agree with me on this, is because you're capable of doing it. It's not because like you're emotional or it's like I have to be rich right here right now. It's because you're capable of returning those losses back. Because you can do it. You've done it before probably. You're able to see the trades. You've taken good trades before, quality trades before. But that mindset you're put in, why Devin said that too, is after you take those 2 losses, you're not in that disciplined mindset of, oh, I can totally get all this back. You're more in the mindset of like, I want to get this back. I wish I could get this money back. I can't believe I did that, blah, blah, blah. And then you take the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th trade, then your next thing you know, your hole's even deeper. But I like Devin's rule. He sets limitations, good parameters, which, again, you don't have to do that. We're just kind of putting it out there for you. But I like that. You take 2 L's, might as well just chill the rest of the day, because what's the point of trying to dig your hole deeper? And if you do recover it back, 50-50 on that being a quality trade. Exactly, just turn it to a gamble trying to win it back. And honestly, what's funny is gamblers do that too. Whenever they go up a certain amount, well, I should say good gamblers, set a limit. They don't just keep going. They say, all right, well, once I'm back under this, I'm done, blah, blah, blah. And that's kind of how you need to be doing it when you're trading. You need to kind of remind yourself, all right, well, once I'm back under this or that, I need to be done. I don't need to keep digging my hole. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
$1.6%.
We
Yo, good job, Shane. I was about to click off. You should be proud of that. That's impressive, man. 13% over a week is a lot. People always underestimate that. I only went up 10%. Like, what do you mean? You gained 1/10 of what your account was originally at when this week started? That's insane. That's a lot.
I mean, in the scheme of things, yeah, that's a huge amount.
A massive amount.
I mean,
Institutions get excited over 5%.
I mean, if you have a $10,000 account, which is pretty reasonable pretty reasonably sized, that's $1,000 in your account in 1 week off of a $10,000 account.
$1,000
That's
account, that's
insane.
$100. That's more money in your account to potentially build off of the next week or going into future opportunities.
Definitely.
That's how you should see it, like a staircase up. That's why you can't beat yourself up when you do get those base hits. Some of those base hits might be some of the most quality trades.
But, that's the majority of those are my bread and butter. It's like I won't get the 100% gainers all the time, but I'll always get on base.
Good job, Dondu, adding that.
Yeah, it's easy to get on base, hard to hit a home run.
Yeah, big time.
You might even bunt it to get on base. That's those little 2%ers, 5%ers.
Might even get hit by the pitcher to get on base. Me hoping Spy hits me with the ball. Nvidia 20%, Tesla 28%, not going back for no money. Good stuff, Mel. Love the maturity, man.
Market coming back around. Microsoft trying to get back over the 10-minute 90 MA. Apple's on top of it already. Meta, Google. See if we get another little leg here. It's definitely possible. Had a good retest.
Sherman?
Yeah.
Check out JPM. She looking ripe.
It's a lot of volume. And that to the upside on the 1040 candle. I'm on the 10-minute chart.
Oh yeah, that's a minute.
It's going to ride the 9. Got a low volume and decision candle. Okay.
So we had a blackout week this week. We didn't really have news. We didn't have speakers or anything. Next week, there's going to be a lot more news. There's going to be a lot more speakers. If you guys can survive next week, you can survive any week.
Gonna get some movement, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm with Devin here. Honestly, I kind of like the catalyst to an extent.
I don't like to predict them, but I like to react to them. Sometimes the good news is bad news is good. I just like the price action gets the party started. It's not for everybody, but it can be taken advantage of.
A little shout out to the latest video. If you guys could go do me a favor, I already did this on Twitter and Discord. If you guys could help me out though. If you go to my latest video, what does the BB course include? If the BB course has helped you in any way, shape, or form, please go into the comment section below and tell me how, say how, just so other people when they come out of this video, they don't just see this as another promotion type video. I really do want this to be like a testimonials type comment section. So please go down there if the BB course, or if anything in the Discord or anything around the chat has helped you, or anything around YouTube has ever helped you before, please let us know how. If you drop a like on the video, that helps too. I would appreciate that. But here's the link to that video. I'll drop it in the stream. But I already received a ton of amazing comments, and I just wanted to give you guys a shout out because I really do appreciate that a lot.
going down again. Right on top of the 9 on the 10-minute.
Re-breaking lead test from 5-minute chart under 431.25. See if they go down and hold this old. I'm not even going to call it demand because it's not really demand yet. But 430.50 to about 430. Was that 80? Yeah, 85. About 27 cents left to move lower. Buyers wicking it a little bit. A little bit of time left in that candle on the 5-minute. I'm going to delete this and jump out to the third. And I'll leave it. See the 30-minute real quick. Steep retest, like Leland said. This candle really did everything in one 30-minute candle. Hit high, tested lows. Rest of the day could finish out boring. Rest of the day could give us a massive breakout to the upside. Rest of the day could give us a massive breakdown. It really put us in the perfect spot where there's nothing super concrete yet. But we do have a lower high so far. They are re-breaking potential lead tests. We'll see if they pull back from here now. Username is a nuthead. I just saw his trade. Yeah, dude, his trade reviews are crazy. But yeah, his percentage on that was pretty nice. I say pretty nice. It's massive. What did the 9 EMA say to the 10-minute candle? Bye-bye. Oh, no, they're talking it out right now. What did the 9 EMA say to the 10-minute candle, Evis?
Lead test incoming. That's what he said. I don't know.
Tech slowed down. Healthcare just kept moving higher. They even got up to that next area we drew together at 131. So it's nice to see they're not just in the middle of nowhere. Comms are trying to hold over previous day highs. Same for banks. Discretionary in a very, very crucial spot. They crack a new low of day here. They could be in a weaker part of their pre-market area, and this could actually give them a flush down to low 161, high 160s. And there's that flush. First target has been hit. Again, you are looking for the top of that blue zone for first target. Second target for any runners, you can look towards 430.50 if you did take this potential lead test to the downside on the 5-minute. It was only confirmed on the last candle. So you're 2 minutes into this candle and you can already exit your trade. Second target would be the low of that hammer wick at 430.50. If you want to take it before that, totally fine. But main target has already been hit. Do not be scared to take profit. Do not be greedy. You can see they're wicking up at the top there. Ruining momentum. Oh, yo, Devin.
Yeah.
Check out... Oh, wait, are you in a trade?
No.
Okay, check out Trade Floor.
You talking about Dondu?
No, there was Creator. There was a good discipline question. I think you were literally just talking about that
Oh,
too.
what do you do? Dude, discipline outside of trading, man. Like, as dumb as it sounds, going to the gym, having a good diet, making sure your house is clean, waking up earlier than you're supposed to do things you don't want to do. Then just, force yourself to be able to be disciplined in trading is setting those rules. The more rules you set and force yourself to follow them, and, when you break a rule and you call it done for the day.
Good job on the lead test, everybody. Round of applause. I'm going to remove that fib. We can just chill and watch now. We'll look for a break of 430.40 or a break of 432. Everything inside of that is going to be bouncing and stuck inside of range. Good job, Dondu. Sing2 from YouTube, the Discord Trader of the Month just said 3 lead tests today that I took. Thank you. Strongly recommend the BB class. Be sure not to overtrade Sing2. No need to take any more than that. You've already done an exceptional job today, as well as last couple weeks, really. Be kicking ass. Don't force trade, though. Don't overtrade. You've done amazing. Second target almost hit there, guys. Like I said, most of everything should be taking profit here. Okay, guys, second runner's target is hitting. You should be scaling out then. If you're in runners, I don't know what to tell you. You're getting a massive sell-off, and you should be very happy right now. Massive, massive move down to 429.67.
Whee!
That is nasty.
Not gonna lie, I did take a little lottery play there.
Hey, it's totally fine.
What's 18 cents to 43? Was that triple?
36.
Ooh, baby, a triple. No, not quite.
It'd be about 115%.
Yeah, it's about that.
All right, now I'm going to actually go do the math. Let's see how far off I am. You said 18 to 43?
Mm-hmm. I got the number, but since you want to do it. Not super off, but...
Damn, I was off by like 23%.
Yeah.
I was close. See, my brain works so weird because I did all that really quick because I was trying to do like out of 4s. So I was thinking 18, 36, 72. And then, never mind. I'm not even going to try to explain to y'all how I did that. Let's just move on.
Well, either just something light, just a slim 400%.
Oh, just something light. Something light.
No, with the lightweight 230%.
Jesus.
I just feel like that scene from Star Wars where there's always a bigger fish. You know?
Oh, dude, yeah. It's funny how many times new Star Wars shit has like resaid that joke too. It's always a bigger fish. Dude, Noxta just got 206%, 207% basically on a spy put.
Sheesh.
That's my boy. I love seeing my team win. He says, I'm out, obviously. Yeah, good. That's a massive move. Jack. New name for full day Fridays.
I'm with it.
All right. I don't want to see anybody holding positions after they said they already sold. I don't want to see anybody saying they're getting into another position after they just took 3, 4, 5 trades today. I don't want to see over trading today. I don't want to see one of you going into chat saying, oh, I should have listened. I should have done this or that. Just do it. Do not over trade. It's Friday. Don't put yourself in a shitty spot.
Enjoy the weekend.
You just had a great day. Why ruin it? Yeah, in the weekend too. You know, you're about to have a great weekend because of today. Get a great start to it. Done for the day. Just made over 100%. Good job, peoples. Good job, Jack. Leland leading the way, shedding light in the darkest of tunnels. Hey, nice job, Jack. Even if it was an accident. Americans looking for a new home are facing the least affordable market ever, according to data from the Mortgage Bankers Association, which is where everyone gets their data from.
Man, I'm just gonna end up living in a hotel.
I'm not surprised by this at all. Like, it's crazy.
This isn't news. This is just
It's just an update.
yeah. Still can't afford it. Leland.
Until tomorrow, Taro. Oh my god, he's literally doing the Simpsons thing. This is the worst day of my life ever. Worst day of your life so far. Triple Q is the highest PEG ratio ever. Get a tan, not a theta burn. Dude, somebody write that down. That needs to be on a t-shirt. Get a tan, not a theta burn. Other people be like, that's stupid.
They just wouldn't get it.
I think that's a genius slogan. I literally just typed it to a DM to myself.
Just they'll market it later in life. Could be tomorrow, could be a few weeks from now. Who knows? The idea's there.
All right, all runners should be mostly out. If you're somehow still holding, you're insane. 428 is the next main area to look for if they break 429.30s. Most likely just chilling, though. Don't need to continue going crazy on all of this. There was creator. There was a good discipline question. Oh my god. He said, I like when the news was spammed in the trade floor. I said, you and me, man, you and me. He said, let's start a new Discord, just you and me. You right.
There we go. That's the complete gap fill between the open and yesterday's, well, not close, but the high of the last candle. We just bounce off that perfectly, too. Yeah, we did.
Bounce off your forehead perfectly.
Hey, yo, chill.
But I'm about to head out, y'all. I got a bunch of stuff to get done. I'm moving next week, so I got to get packed up. Stay green, everybody, as always, and I'll catch you guys next week.
See you later, Devin. We'll miss you. Be safe.
Have a good weekend, Devin. Now we can talk stuff about Devin.
Thank God. Now, how is your dad doing, speaking of?
Pretty good. He hasn't really taken too many trades this week.
Nice, nice.
Just been mental trading, honestly.
That's good,
Tell me
honestly.
Tell me about a play that he was thinking about getting, and I think it was I forget if it was a put or call yesterday, but basically it would have been a decent percentage to the upside on that contract, like 230 to 290 or something like that.
Oh my.
Yeah, and he's always talking about getting multiple, so he'll get in and out with a real nice bag afterwards.
That's good. Is he doing Tesla, or what's he been doing?
Just SPY. He only does SPY.
Okay. Okay, well then I'm fully updated then. Does he know the lead test?
Yeah, I tried to explain it to him a couple of times. I'll get it in his head.
Dude, one day your dad's gonna I don't know, your dad's just gonna walk up to you and show you the fattest gains ever after learning the lead test more.
Yeah.
Damn, why didn't you teach me this shit before? Shit's easy. That's pretty cool. Your dad's scalping and shit, trading.
Yeah. It's I'm glad that he's taking an interest in it. Aside from just holding regular stocks, most of it is UNH for him, along with other things. But
you're over here I'm updating UNH for chat in reality so I can share it with my dad. That's funny. Oh, that's cool though, man.
Oh well, yeah, he was actually pretty pissed the other day because since he does have a pretty decent position in UNH, and it bounced off of 502 the other day. He got that nice fat red candle. 3 in a row right there.
I bet that hurt a lot because that was a perfect rejection, and it sold off literally $20-25 within 3 days.
And the thing is, he was telling me about that run up right before that rejection, and I'm like, just wait, then it's probably going to reject right there. There's a good chance. I mean, I'm not trying to burst your bubble, but just know that we are in range.
I love you, Dad, but have patience.
Yeah, well.
Now we're
back in range.
It's funny because it's right back where it was before it rejected too.
Yeah, it's
5 days later, right back where he was. That's not a bad chart to be in though. I like this one a lot. It has some of the strongest follow-up behind its patterns. Like bearish kicker, it went all the way to bottom. Rounding bottom, it went all the way back up to 502. It does really good after patterns. You just have to be super patient. It's so slow. I need to pay attention to it more.
Yeah, I love the chart for continuation on there's really not too many failed patterns you see. If you got the bearish do you have a bearish kicker there? Yeah, I think you do.
Oh, this one?
Where am I behind you? Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that one's clean. Actually, yeah, there was that one, and then it had another one afterwards for continuing. But this was already too late. It was hold up, man. We're at support.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I haven't seen a... It's got a rounding bottom. You got to retest the rounding. This is a very powerful retest. I actually think this move was needed for more bulls to take this higher. Because this is a very strong move right here. You can't
Like
find
the
the clip
volume
within
increase
Discord.
overall.
Here, Creator, let's watch it together. I'll just pull it up. I don't know why yours is giving you an issue. Alright, so this is how it should look, Creator Trades. You click the link. It should take you to something like this.
Creator, that was a good discipline question.
Whoa! Hold up. Did anybody just hear that?
What?
There was Creator.
What? This happened last week. Creator Trades. All right, so I'm just going to start from the beginning. Creator Trades is the one who asked for me to show this clip because he couldn't get it to work for him. So I was going to bring it up for him. And he's the one I'm talking to in the stream.
Creator, that was a good discipline question.
Oh, that's for today's stream. My bad.
I think you were literally.
I thought Leland linked him an old one. I was about to freak out.
Discipline outside of trading.
Okay, never mind. I was about to freak out because that happened last week where one of you were like, "Can you bring up a clip?" And it was like it was a clip from like 6 months ago, and it was a clip literally talking to the person that was asking the question. Okay, I was about to lose my mind. I thought I was seeing 6s and 7s. You got it now? Okay, yeah. Okay, well that's probably why that one was messing with you because it's from today's stream. I haven't tested with today's stream still going clips, but after the stream ends, it shouldn't be as buggy. Had to open on laptop, and maybe that's what it was then. But I think it's just bugging out because it's from today's stream. Once today's stream ends, you could click it over 1,000,000 times. Which, Leland, let me go put that in the... Again, guys, if you have access to the Discord, go to Stream Clips. And yeah, it's new clips. Let me add it. There we go. A lot of clips in here, though. They're all basically 60 seconds long. None of them are that long. But that's because that's how long they give us. But really good breakdowns on a crazy amount of topics. Hey, Jamie, could you pull up this clip? .30-minute chart on SPY don't look too bad. That actually looks a lot cleaner. 76 viewers, 76 likes. Everything is perfect. You're good, Wag. Whoa. I just said 76 viewers, 76 likes. Wag says, oops, forgot to drop a like, my bad. I look back up and it says 86 likes.
Wag's worth 10 likes.
Thank you to 10 of you. Or Wag for being worth 10 times. That's funny. Hey, Rambo, I see you. Number 82. You were waiting for the right moment. I see you. I think Evis was number 1, if I remember correctly. What a Friday of trades, dude, for real. I saw a lot of you guys kill it to the upside. Everybody killed it to the downside. I think you guys are a lot more prone to taking short positions than you are longs, which I'm totally fine with. It's weird having a community that prefers shorting when I feel like most of the time, all the way up until just recently, it's always been the opposite. So it's kind of nice to have everybody who likes to short. But also not being too biased enough to not go long either. A lot of you guys were long before switching. JD, you can click the link in my bio of my YouTube channel to join the Discord. Then you go up to the upgrade channel. Click on that link. Actually, here, I can just link you here. I don't even know why I'm... I like to make sure you're in the Discord first, because that would be weird for you to get the membership and not be in the Discord, because then it wouldn't even link up. So, make sure you're in the Discord first. But glad to have whoever joins. Doesn't matter where you're from, who you are. Glad to have everyone. Just be mature. It's really all we ask. Be positive. Everybody's at a different point in their journey, so it's big free community. Everybody likes to work together, but don't force yourself on anybody. Don't force your ideals on other people. Be open-minded, be positive, be mature. That's all we ask.
Can you check out the Ripcord's trade result?
No, but I should. Let's go look.
He definitely held. That was the same contract that I had. He definitely held out just a little bit longer than I did. Good for him.
Entered here
We
off
got
to
another-
retest the first breakdown. Exited here at the pre-market high level. Oh, wow. So he played from the lower high all the way down to pre-market then.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, what an insane... So yeah, he pretty much took this massive sell-off. That was a beautiful move. I mean, it made sense. It was a good lower high after a lower high. Good job, Ripcord.
Indeed. Oh, he just wants you to pull a really massive fib. I'll do it on my chart just to see.
Can you pull a fib on the daily from the high of January 4th, 2021 to October 13th, 2022?
Can we even do that? Will the chart let me? January 4th, 2021 to 10/13.
My God, if I don't zoom out enough again, I'm gonna cry. There we go, January 4th. Wait, why would I go from the high of this day?
Yeah, I was just about to ask you. Like,
I feel like I would go from the low. Alright, let's do this, though. I will do the rest of what he said, though. Oh, I'm on the wrong year.
Jan 4th, 21 to 10/13.
He typed the wrong date, I think. I think he meant the all-time high.
Okay.
10/13/2020. See that? This right here, this makes sense. Okay, this makes a billion more percent.
Oh, okay.
This makes way more sense. Okay. Yeah. Wow, it's crazy how one more year messed it up that much, though. Same date, one more year. Okay, yeah. All-time high down to the October lows. That is a fib that makes sense to me.
Now we're talking.
Yeah. Okay. But yes, basically indicating that we are near a very, very, very important area right now. Wow, good job, Evis. I didn't even think about that. I think I've seen Leland talk about it. But yeah, potentially telling us I'm not ever going to sit here and say, guys, we're near highs. We're not going to move much higher than this. We can potentially say that we're probably close to the high of this recent move. Most likely. We can have some pretty good confidence behind that. And if we get any rejections, we can understand that 415 is actually a pretty good support. This actually could be seen as a very big range now for consolidation. And yeah, Leland said, yeah, we were consolidating all week at the golden pocket. Or at the 61.8. Nice, Evis. Okay. Man, I was scared there for a second. I'm not going to lie. That's nice, too. Looking at the bigger time frames. Just taking everything off and just viewing it just for the candlesticks and see what's there.
Sometimes, yeah, quarterly right now.
Sometimes that's all it takes to get a better view of the chart is just zooming out. Oh, okay, Evis. Okay. So it's not your first time mentioning it either. Yeah, sorry if I haven't seen it. There are a lot of messages for me to see. I try not to use that excuse too much, but if I go answer to your chart, I got to go answer to like 90 other charts and the ones in DMs and here and there. So it's a lot. I promise you, though, there are a lot of people that have seen your chart. They just don't reply. And that's because a lot of people in my Discord just love to just take in information. There are a few. Of course, you've seen plenty of leaders rise up over the past few months, but not too many of them like to engage, interact, or be open about it. It's just let me take in what I want and let me do what I want. And I'm totally okay with that. That's their right. That's their freedom. They don't have to talk. They don't have to engage. That's totally up to them. But I do promise you, though, some people probably read your chart if it had anything to do with a potential Lee test on any time frame. Because anytime somebody sees a Lee test or those fibs anymore now, Evis, they completely trigger over to it because it's so easy to spot now. Whereas before, we didn't really focus on it as much. But I do promise you some people noticed.
100%. I go back to, I've been in the Discord. It's going to be 4 years and a few months. And I didn't talk at all until this past year. I was just soaking in all the information, and just because somebody like me is not interacting doesn't mean I'm not soaking it in or appreciating the information that's being out there. So I'm sure there's plenty of people like that just they're not going to comment. They're just going to observe, see everything, and then in their own time they'll interact when they want to.
Wow, but you're not omnipresent. I'm leaving the group. Evis, check your DM, though, on Discord. I have something cool for you. I do appreciate that about you, Don Do. I love your high spirits, your positivity. I wish more people had that, man. Sometimes that's the make or break feature in somebody. It's not even that they're dumb or not smart enough. It has nothing to do with that, or not disciplined. They could be super disciplined, but as soon as their attitude gets in the way, or as soon as the negativity starts to just overflow them, bad decisions are made. It's also it's like a good blocking barrier too when you're negative. Somebody might be trying to tell you something productive that isn't. They're not trying to impede on you. They're not trying to sit there and tell you, what to do or tell you how things are done. They're just trying to shed some light on something that you might not be paying as much attention to. You know, and in a positive mindset, you'd be like, oh, hell yeah, I'd love to take in whatever information you're about to share with me. In a negative mindset, you're going to block that person out, ignore every bit of information they give you, which might have been the crucial piece of information you needed. So it's another thing, just being open-minded, being positive. Been there, done that, got the Theta Burn t-shirt. Yeah, man, get a tan, not Theta Burn. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, he's gonna make a Theta Burn t-shirt, I'd buy it. But it has to have Sad Pepe? Okay, okay. Yeah, no, that's a good point, actually. I didn't think about that. Visual designs, it'd be smart to have Pepe on there. Who wouldn't rock a Pepe shirt?
Rocket.
I got you, Jack. Yeah, we'll get off this. My bad, Sherman. Jack was right. I had to change the vibes, man.
You good?
So depressing music being played right there.
No, we don't rock with that.
Nah, I thought I was going to a funeral. I was behind like 5 minutes, WTF. But yeah, I'm one of those that stares at the charts and forgets to interact with the post. My bad. See? Right there, Pike. Again, though, Pike, that's your right. It's your chat. It's your YouTube. You use it how you want to. Don't let anybody tell you how to use anything. You want to not talk and just read and be comfortable? You do it, man. More power to you. Be as comfortable as you possibly can. Now, I will say this, though. The more you interact, the more you engage, the more disciplined you are out in the open, the more you're holding yourself to a certain standard, the more you're putting yourself in a really good practice, a really good routine. So, interacting, engaging does have advantages, but if you don't and you're just being comfortable, totally fine. Please remain comfortable. That is more important to me than anything.
And it is encouraged to ask questions in the trade floor, if you have any.
Yes, it is encouraged.
You know, if you see something and you don't understand it, definitely do ask questions. There's plenty of people that can give you the information you're seeking. Or you don't have to just stand there and be like, oh, well, what's a fair an FVG? You know, I mean, that's honestly something that many people might not know. I mean, many people do. So you ask it, you're going to get the answer. You're not going to get that answer particularly. I mean, you might find it on Google. Probably should Google it first. But.
Google is known for knowing everything.
Well, I mean, you know what? It's hard to find some of these terms when it comes to trading. You know, especially when you start getting into certain like BSL and SSL and all that stuff, you get into more detail of what these things are. You're not going to necessarily find them as the first result on Google. You actually have to start specifying.
And every
That's what the
generation calls every term something different too, and it's just like what they used to call imbalance zones, we call FVGs. Like
right.
it's all the same, but at the same time, it's not. It's crazy.
You're
How
not going to
many,
find that.
yeah, exactly.
Ah, sorry.
Bank of America says it's bullish on stocks. Wow, that's cool. Tesla stands to earn as much as $3 billion by 2030 thanks to deals with Ford and General Motors for their electric vehicles to use its charging network. Oh, I love being right about that.
The infrastructure is there on Tesla's end, I mean, that was the problem with Ford and GM. They never got into that aspect of it. Ford a little bit, I know that, because they have some sort of thing where you can. I forgot what it was. Maybe I'm confusing it with being the ability to power your house with the electric truck. I think I'm confusing it with that, which is not the same. As far as charging stations go, that's all Tesla and these other charging companies, but not Ford or GM.
I wasn't even meaning in terms of like Ford and GM will never have a good product. I just mean that they're not going to have a good product for a long time. And then to actually do it efficiently, it's going to take a while. It's like just because they make cars doesn't mean they're going to be able to make EVs just as easy. Like it's a whole nother vehicle. It's not even the same at all. And then two, shit costs money. But what I was mainly concerned about over a year ago, honestly, it's probably closer to 2 years now. I've always said that no matter who is in control, who has the most powerful, awesome, coolest looking EVs, it does not matter. Everybody's going to have to consolidate and work together on at least charging stations. And that's what you're already seeing. You're already seeing people work together on charging stations because it just doesn't make sense if Ford comes out and says, all right, guys, we got battery stations all over the United States and here and there, and then GM does it, and then Tesla does it, and then Honda does it, and then Hyundai does it. It's like, why would we have 30 different companies doing 30 different battery charging stations that are isolating this? That would be illogical. It would make no sense. It'd be chaotic. It would literally make nobody money. They would all lose money. So it makes sense that they're all working together on posting or not posting, I was reading something, on putting charging station and working together on these charging stations. So now it's like, all right, well, Tesla owns them all, but they are licensed out to Ford, GM, Honda, Hyundai, whatever companies end up doing it down the road. Ford and GM, again, I think are two of the more impressive ones to already get on their books, considering the whole political scheme against Tesla with GM and Ford and never really saying Tesla, but will always out loud say GM, that whole bullshit. That plays against that too now, so I'm kind of happy to see these companies working together on charging stations. It's going to save a lot of money for each of these companies, and it's going to make sense for the consumer. All of you who go get an EV in the future, if you already have one, you're going to be able to go to any of these charging stations. You don't have to worry about, oh, hold up, this is the Ford one. I thought it said Tesla on it. No, you don't have to worry about that. You can just go to one. It'll be universal. The battery stations and charging stations being universal, that was the make or break. And they are, yeah, exactly. They already have like a gazillion locations with a ton more being planned out for the future. And they are still selling SPY off, guys. They sold 3, 4, 2937s. They are moving into pre-market range with a lot of movement now. Posting this for the bot.
But Jack, I think we got the opposite problem here in Florida. It's too hot, so you get less range for that reason. Because like our winters are like your summer, pretty much. Also, there's too many floods going on for some parts of Miami, so honestly, I wouldn't recommend an EV until that somehow gets resolved. At least if you're going to be traveling in those flooded areas, which tend to be a lot recently.
Mel, what are you asking? Oh, my bad, David. Back on stream, Josh, I experimented on paper account and wanted to ask if you could clarify why the trades were successful. When we dropped to 430.50, I entered calls and sold at 23.6% fib. 30.50s. Like you did the fib, bought calls here, and then sold to the first fib? Is that what you're saying? You said I did the same when we retested 429.67. So you did it here again. Yes, sir. Okay. Are those 80% entries? Yes, they are. They're just very, very risky because you're essentially going against trend. Remember, an 80% entry is after price breaks above, then you get that retest, right? What you're essentially doing is after price is already breaking down, then hitting support, and you're getting that bounce on a downtrend. So you're essentially, this is what a retest would look for, is this move here. You're essentially doing that, but after it's already moved up, broken back down. So it's a lot more riskier. And it honestly is a really good idea for catching, it's high risk, but you get really good percentage moves because you're buying against everyone's opinion. You're basically buying calls when everyone's short. You're basically selling here when some people are flipping. So you're actually getting a really, really good boost in your contracts. It's just very risky if you see what I mean. But yes, those are considered 80% entries. I just wanted to let you know those are a little bit more aggressive than the more passive directional 80% entry. But yes, what you're doing is not crazy. If you've gone through the scalp trading series or my scalp trading movie, you'll see me take similar trades like that in the very beginning. They're very risky. I try to move away from them, but they make sense. They have reasoning behind them. Just understanding what you're doing is a little bit more aggressive. But no, yeah, you're not crazy. And then I like how you said, what is passive about what you said, though? I will add on to that. You said the 23% fib. That's very smart because that's your next fib. That's your next most passive fib. So if any move is going to happen and make its way out, that's going to be a great first target to sell at. So I think that's a great thing that you did for it. You understood, even if you didn't understand you were in an aggressive retest, you took profit at a passive spot to kind of alleviate the aggressiveness behind your entry, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So I actually like that a lot. You can draw new fibs, is what I normally do. I just draw another one, honestly. Whether you delete the old one and move it or not. You can also extend the old one and then just draw another. It's really up to you and personal preference. I've seen people do every single one of those that you just said. So it's a personal preference thing. I genuinely believe, though, you should just delete it and then add the next one so you don't throw yourself off. Hey, good job, Blue, then. No problem, David. Sorry for getting to your question late. I think I read it, then I skipped over it when I started seeing more messages, and then I got confused. Good job, though. Good job. That's crazy. You did that twice. You said you did one here, and then you did the other one here. That's so insane, dude. To do it twice in a row. That's actually kind of hard, David. I'm very proud of you. Those are hard trades to take. This playlist is bumping. Hell yes, it is. David, though, the thing about that, though, you know, I keep saying, oh, what you did was aggressive. This doesn't make sense. Blah, 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 blah. Like, but what you did make sense, and you stuck to the plan. It's when you kind of stray away from that plane where those kind of plays can really be nasty losses. Good job, though.
Oh man.
Hmm.
Gosh, I think we. Leland!
What's up?
Oh, I was like, who are you talking to?
You hear me?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah.
That's good.
God, Sherman
man?
scared the shit out of me. I thought Discord crashed or like somebody just like deleted half the server or something. Like,
I mean,
I mean, I was trying to do that, but shit. Dude.
Just wanted to say hello.
hello.
Hi, Dad.
Got a slow day today at work.
How was your yard? I didn't even get to ask again.
It's looking good now.
I just you got all those hoses out of the ground.
Oh, I didn't do that yet.
Oh, God.
Saving that for another day. When
That
it's
should
not
be-
105 degrees.
That should be illegal, what you showed me.
Dude, they're leaking everywhere.
I
like
bet.
every 10 feet. Just like puddles coming out of the ground.
Man, that is so wrong in so many ways.
It's so stupid.
You could get charged in Texas for doing stuff like that. And then you told me
I
that
mean,
that was like a regular thing that happens there. Like everybody has that. It's like, what?
Yeah, because our neighbors is leaking too. I can see it. It's like pouring into my side yard.
You're like, damn, it hasn't been raining. Why are the gutters filled up every day?
Literally.
That sucks. At least a sprinkler system, though, you can isolate and turn off while still having your house water running.
Yeah.
Well, I would hope they did that. Considering they gave you plastic straws for a sprinkler system.
Yeah, I'm just leaving them on though. Otherwise the plants will die.
That's true.
It's way too hot here.
I bet you're so tired of hearing Lee test.
I mean, it is what it is.
In the beginning, you had no idea we were gonna turn it into such a thing where there's like a
It's like
cult behind it.
It's a thing.
I need to get that going though. I actually did mean to get hashtag Lee test going, and then every time someone posted on Twitter, they can just tag that hashtag. You'll be trending on Twitter here before long.
It's funny because it's not like I invented anything or found anything unique. Like a ton of people trade like this, but I don't know. I feel like most people don't explain it well, like all that great for people to understand.
No, they
So-
definitely don't. The internals of it, you know, most
Yeah.
people teach like this. They're like this is how a retest would be taught. It would be like, all right, guys, we're looking for this, that. That's all we're looking for, guys. You want to get in somewhere around here, and you want to make bank on the moon. We're not even really worried about this. Whereas Leland and I, when we break it down, we're gonna give you guys the entire thing. You get the breakup, you get the breakdown. We tell you what happens on the breakdown. What fib are you going for? We're going for this fib. Of the pullback, what happened? When it slows down, where do they go pull back up to? Do they stop here? Do they come back down? Do they make a lower high? On that lower high, passive. We talk about aggressive version of this. It's broken down a lot better. It's broken down where you actually get rules behind something. It's not just like, do this, do that. There's actually rules behind something.
Exactly. And you can see they work, like just looking at the trade results every day. Like everybody's getting in practically the same exact minute, selling at the same exact minute. Like, we're all on the same page.
It is a little freaky going in chat. And you'll see like a mixture of like gains where it'll be like, these are all the people who did lead test. These are all the people who took Duke bot swings. These are all the people who took Daffy swings. And then it's just like a big mix in the gains channel. That's so cool.
Dude, that Tesla swing.
Oh yeah.
What a psycho.
I already told Daffy, I was like, dude, that had such like low probability of doing what it did. And then when he posted 1500%, I was like, okay. More power to Daffy.
If you look at the daily, it's like, okay, yeah, it's probably going to go up, but like that much? That's crazy.
Exactly. It was like, hold up. 250 though. That's.
And it even pushed that push like an hour into the market or 30 minutes into the market.
Yeah, that was
Pushed
impressive
that
too.
new high to 252.
Yeah, because they could have just kept staircasing us down, keeping it weak, but no, they wanted to give us another pump. Giving everybody
But now,
a
if you
second
look at the
chance.
weekly, go to the weekly chart really quick, or even the monthly. Actually, go to the monthly chart. And just zoom in on like where that shooting star is that crossed below the 9. What is it, like October, I think? September?
I think it's March. No?
We're-
Am I-
No, yeah, he got the right one. There's an FVG right there. We're right
Oh,
smack
wait,
dab
wait,
in the
wait,
middle of it.
Wait, is it here?
Yeah, from that shooting star down to the next what is that? November candle.
okay.
Exactly.
Okay, I see exactly what you mean.
Dude.
So from the low of the shooting star to the high of November's candle, that's a fair value gap on the monthly time frame, and we're right in the middle of it. So like anybody going long here on Tesla,
You're
like
late.
long term, you're about to get screwed. Unless of course it just goes NVIDIA mode and blasts to new all-time highs. That's totally possible. I mean, it is Tesla, but technically speaking, like, it's due for a pullback, which is obvious given the way the candle is forming today after this gap up. It's just screaming exhaustion.
Yeah, remember I told you guys, gapped up small body candles tell you overbought. That's been happening since they broke out above 190. So, again, not...
Yeah, even the candle, what is it, June 7th, just 2 days ago, like even that candle looked overbought.
100%. Yeah, there's a couple of moments where it's like, hold up, how is this still going?
Like swinging a put, not necessarily on Tesla, but like it was like on the list of tickers that I was seeing that day. Like I looked for an overnight put. I mean, obviously, not for very long. I mean, but now I don't know.
And none of us are saying, guys, look at this chart, just start going short. Like, we're not saying start entering shorts now. We're just saying it's overextended. Like, if they're going to remain bullish, they're going to need some consolidation and some structure to help them continue higher. Because historically, on their bigger charts, they do have a lot of room to their upside based on the rest of tech. But that doesn't necessarily mean they have to keep going. So we'll play it by ear. But yeah, I like that a lot because, yeah, we've been gapping up with small body candles for basically 2 weeks, a little over 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, and Jack swung Tesla too.
Poor Jack.
1000%.
Man, it's a beautiful market though. Loads of opportunity. Definitely can't complain.
Always something to play.
Yeah.
I even started that small account again just to like reinsure more discipline.
Nice. It's crazy looking at the ATR on SPY now, $4.29. But like when we first started kind of selling off, like around, I think it was January 2022 or like April 2022, the ATR was like $10 or $11.
Oh my god.
SPY was moving ridiculous amounts every day.
2.5 to 3 times more than we are now.
Literally.
Yeah, I just kind of kept a rule back then. It was like, oh, we're gonna get $10 moves, one way or the other, every day between the high
Yeah,
and
I'm
the low.
looking at April 22nd, 2022. It had a high at 438, and the low was 425.
12 bucks.
That's crazy
man.
movement.
I
That's
miss
just
that.
one day.
Imagine grabbing an SPX put.
Oh,
Dude.
jeez.
I know that's what Leland's mind went straight to.
Yeah.
He's like, damn, $13.
I'm looking
move on
at days
put?
like that thinking, man, if only I knew what I do now.
Shit. Honestly, though, that should, if anything, give you more motivation and confidence that if you can do something when the conditions are 2.5 to 3 times less movement, and you're doing this, that means in a more open-ranged, volatility-free market, you're gonna do numbers that I can't even imagine.
Yeah,
So if
there's
anything, take
just
this as
another
like a,
thing to take into consideration was VIX was probably like double what it is now.
Oh yeah, VIX is like under
So
14
volatility
now.
was like super high.
There's like zero volatility everywhere right now, which again, that's what pays us all.
Yeah,
Volatility is
for
where
sure.
that juice is. Poor Jack, indeed. Now he's responsible for the custodian of those 1100% gains. Oh, the to be custodian. Yeah, they're not a custodian anymore because they held Tesla. I have a pretty funny story like that too. There was a coworker I used to hate, and I don't know why, bro, but I still to this day think about it. I gave this man advice on buying Doge, and that was when Doge was in like the quadruple decimals. That man still has them,
Oh my god, come
And he-
on.
Bro, what?
and he was buying millions of coins.
Bro, he
So he went from
Oh
like
my.
some like nobody, I have no money to F you, I have all the
Millionaire.
money in the world. And I don't even talk to him anymore. I have no clue how he's doing, but I'm sure he's doing great. Like he
there's a
couldn't,
kid at
he
my
couldn't have messed it up.
girlfriend's dental school who bought Doge, and he actually did sell. Now he has like a super nice truck that he bought from Dogecoin.
Jesus.
Dogecoin gains. I'm like, damn.
License
Props to
plate
you.
says Doge.
Literally, it does.
License plate says thanks, Elon.
Only got like a couple thousand from Doge. If I had just held it like a few weeks later too, like that would have turned into like 30K.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I only put in like $100. That was the crazy part.
You're insane.
Yo, I swear, wasn't Netflix just at 400 yesterday? What the hell?
They're all over the place because I was trading them a little bit too past couple weeks, and they kind of like had this weird day where they just kind of dipped and held above 400, then they had just kind of another just moderately green day, and then today is just another massive day, but they're doing another just range trade type thing. So I honestly would not be surprised if you saw them break down again early next week and then pick back up again.
I was just about to say,
They
because
keep doing this
looking at the
drop,
daily,
rise. Yeah, let's go.
the daily candle's super powerful reversal candle.
I'm not
Hanging
gonna
man.
lie. Check out the monthly for Netflix. I mean, I turned on the monthly when you were mentioning it for I think Tesla or something. I turned on Netflix and I just drew a fib from on the monthly chart for Netflix from November 2021 to the bottom of June 2022. We're right at the 50% point of that.
Oh yeah. See,
Oh,
there you
you're
go.
doing- you're doing like an ultimate
Extra confirmation.
retest. Holy.
Which is good, like, because if you look at the low in May, it did actually make a lower low. Like it broke below
That big
that
red candle.
previous swing low. So rejecting here would be like a major lower high, which would be crazy.
Damn, that was a good find. Results channel is still going off. Oh my gosh, yeah, Tyler just posted. Andre, hey, what's up, Andre?
Let's go.
The old Apple and Neo King taking out Spy. I like it, man. Man, Netflix chart is just so clean looking on the bigger time frames. It's a little chaotic
It
on the
is.
daily, but man, you like zoom out more and it just gets so much more cleaner.
It's just those contracts, like you know, if you want to get like a leap or something on Netflix, it's going to cost you something, an arm and a leg for that. But,
It's like looking at the UNH spread.
oh yeah, that's why. I mean, at the end of the day, I really need to be super confident on UNH to swing it because I'm gonna be putting a whole lot of bread in it.
It's gonna be a lot of slippage on each side.
Yeah, I'm
Damn.
probably gonna end up finding a way to utilize some margin, and
That's smart. That's smart.
and then I'll
Legit.
probably end up selling options like similar to what Tin Man did because that setup that he did, like that was so it really opened my eyes to like, hey, between the credit that you get and the debit that you put in, you're gonna end up in a pretty solid. It's like scaling smaller in a way.
Yeah, you're like staircasing up just very slowly.
Mm-hmm.
And
Dude, I love the way Tin Man trades.
It's
It's slow, but like he never loses.
Yeah, it's tedious, but it's a
Literally.
really good way of growing your account.
Yeah,
He's just collecting basically.
I haven't talked to him in a while, but I think it was like 2 or 3 earnings seasons ago. He traded pretty much every stock that came up on his radar for earnings and won like 25 trades out of 25.
You're like, all right,
Yeah, he has a
well,
ridiculous
Crazy.
win rate.
And they're earnings trades. So I'm like, dude, how are you doing that?
think things we think aren't possible.
Wow, Nvidia sold off. About to fill its gap.
How's AMD doing? Oh, they're pulling down too. Okay. Apple and Microsoft just consolidating. Actually, Microsoft pulled down too. Tesla pulling back down more. Let me go back to my original chart. There we are. Yeah, Tesla's breaking support aggressively. Big candle. 245 being broken. They are still in the no trade range. They're also still above a good retest spot at 241. But maybe these are the two areas they want to go retest real quick. Google, Meta. Meta is still flat on the day. I won a
Oh
poots.
shoot, I still have 2 puts. I forgot.
He's like, damn, I'm making money right now. I forgot. Fuck.
Literally, I just held through that whole pullback on SPY.
You
Not
didn't even know.
realizing it.
Just
I
sitting here
sold
having
most
casual conversations with us.
I sold most at that flush to previous day close and then just kind of spaced out. So let's see if we get another low. 42.90 next, maybe. Up 55% here.
It's a massive move in your direction too, so fast. But the 1 minute looks nuts.
Looks super clean for another low.
Yeah, they got the retest in between too on the 1 minute, so they definitely could just keep flushing a new low right here. Might as well see 428 at this rate.
Everyone says the 1 minute's too noisy, but man, you just see everything. It's like having your third eye open.
I mean, I agree when you don't know what you're looking at, that it's messy.
That
When you apply
yes.
the lead test and you apply levels and structure, that's when everything starts to become A lot easier to see. It becomes easier to navigate. Because I would agree, though, the 1 minute is shit. But when you apply good levels, good lead tests, good areas of supply and demand like Leland does, everybody in the chat does, you end up getting an amazing, easy-to-read story, and it's super quick. You don't have to sit there and wait like on a 10-15 minute candle where it's sitting there trading for 10-15 minutes before you have confirmation or nothing, just information on anything.
That's the key, yeah. Knowing the levels and also knowing what candlesticks to look for. Like you gotta know candlestick patterns basically as good as you know English.
And also, what tempo are you trading?
It's the language of the market.
You know, are you going for a quick in and out trade? You know, then the 1 minute's probably perfect for you. Are you going for a lot slower of a process of a trade? Then you're probably not even batting an eye at the 1 minute. You know, it's also about tempo. You know, don't try to swing trade on the 1 minute. That wouldn't make any sense.
Speaking of,
true.
Nice high volume hammer on the 1 minute on NVIDIA right here. But let's see what this next candle gives us. I mean, we are trending down anyway.
Wow, we held that low.
Like to the cent.
That's crazy.
Sheesh.
Yeah, it's the exact same cent.
Oh.
Or 28.88.
Could call that a double bottom, I guess.
To the cent, yeah. Like that's just. Watch them pull the body up above 429.37. They have 10 seconds. Okay, they're gonna keep it under.
Yeah, it doesn't want it.
I was about to say this is too good to be true. All right, now it's kind of like a short-term confirmation. As long as they stay under this blue area, everybody, as long as they're under this, you should still see continued lows. You could get a little bit of consolidation here, rejection, a little bit of fighting, but basically you're looking for them to maintain under this blue area and this green candle that rejected the 9 EMA. If they do get a pop above that, we could be seeing them test the middle of the range again. But those are the couple
I
scenarios.
think we need to go down to previous day low.
Oh yeah, I would like to see previous day low. Oh, he wants to go to 4.
Was that 427, 70s or something? Oh no.
1 second, he's
Yeah,
like,
why not?
I forgot I'm in put still. Next second, you know what? We should go test previous day low.
No, but really the fact that we're pulling back into this range that we were in for what, 4 days, 5 days almost?
Yeah, we eliminated what could have been the most bullish confirmation ever.
Yeah, I mean, today is probably not likely, but we're definitely probably gonna be seeing the bottom of this range again. Especially because next week is gonna be crazy. Like there's not only FOMC, but Tuesday was whatchamacallit?
Oh yeah, you have everything next week.
CPI, right?
Yeah, you have CPI. You have later on in the week you'll have PPI.
Yeah,
I think
like
PCE is the following week, or it's that Friday. I can't remember.
I think this gap up and just pump it open is like a major liquidity grab. Just stopping short sellers out. Now we're gonna see a flush below 42.60 beginning of next week. Stop out the buyers, and then whatever move the Fed makes will determine where we're going.
The charts are clean.
Yeah, for sure.
I would say leading up to like FOMC events and stuff, I'd say this is one of the better looking charts we have leading up to the event. I feel like a lot of the times we've led up to these events, we have really good pumps or really good dumps. We actually have a little bit of consolidation leading into this next event. I think that's going to be the easier to watch, you know, piece of analysis to like move forward from. So like if we end up holding it, you know, then it's going to be a lot higher probability we end up getting a bounce back to the top of that range. And then like you just said, vice versa, if we're at the top of the range and we end up, you know, coming back down, there's a good chance we're going to the bottom of that range, not even just to break it or anything, just to test it, just to get a logical test of that level.
Test it and trick a bunch of people into getting into positions they shouldn't be in. Yeah,
because that's their job. They got to make a majority of money believe that we're going a different direction than we actually are going. Their job is to get people into the opposite side so they can profit on those people. You can't make money if there's nobody to trade against. They gotta trick everybody.
Yeah, I think that's something a lot of people forget when they say, "Oh, sellers are in control or buyers are in control." But you got to remember, there's always a buyer and a seller. It's just a matter of who is the buyer and who is the seller, and what price is that transaction taking place, right? Like, is it taking place at the ask or is it taking place at the bid? And who's making the money on it?
Secretary of State Blinken is traveling to China on June 18th. Including the foreign minister and possibly the president. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Exactly. It is literally an auction. Was that recent low slightly higher? Let's see. $92.05 by 5 cents. It was a higher low. Nice little outside bar on the 1 minute right there. Shooting star. Let's see if we get a lower high here.
I got it in the lead then time frame. I'm going good now. I think I made a lot of my best scalps on this time frame too, though. Like, even though I'd use the 10 or 5 to give me confluence, the 1 would be where all the damage would be done. But yeah, I'd leave then try
Sure, yeah.
a third lower high here. So far.
Now we just need to flush this low hard.
426,
Please.
426, 426, 426.
But at least 4290 on SPX.
At least 388.
Because if you look end of day, right around 11:30 my time, so what is that, 3:30 Eastern, there's this kind of base that built there previous day. So I'm thinking at least flush that low. Hopefully, maybe. But who knows, maybe that all they wanted was previous day close. But we'll see. I gotta take off though.
All right, Leland, I appreciate you coming in here and dropping those bombs. Definitely appreciate you, man. Thank you again for tuning in here. We love you.
No worries. I'll try to remember I still have these 2 puts.
Yeah, please do.
Bye,
That would
Leland.
be nice.
Later.
All right, Sherman, there's your cue. Now we can start talking shit about Leland.
All right.
That was a surprise, dude. When you made that noise when you first joined, I was like, either he's lagging or somebody just joined.
No, I'm not liking it. Bro, what is my computer on? It's telling me, like, I got the weather pad telling me shit, and dude, it's a storm outside, and it's telling me about high UV. I'm like, why?
Did you see the? I mean, I'm sure you saw it. It was trending yesterday, but the whole New York air thing.
Oh yeah,
They got upgraded to
Terrible out
unhealthy air. It's like, what were they before?
I don't know how my relatives are doing. I got an uncle and a cousin in Brooklyn, and I got a aunt. She lives in Staten Island. So
And that's
honestly, I'm pretty curious.
that's pretty close to Quahog.
Quahog from Family Guy.
Yeah, Quahog, Rhode Island. say cool whip. Cool whip.
Cool whip.
I say cool. I say whip. I say cool whip. Cool whip.
Cool whip.
I don't know what the problem is, brah. Cool whip. Everybody loves cool whip, brah. Tesla breaking the no trade range. We'll see if they break 241. That's really the ultimate level because that's a really good retest from extended hours. They break that, it's gone. It's crazy though, with all this pullback, they're still at 242.
Crazy thing is, okay, it might change now, but that option I was in really hasn't changed much in price. I mean, since the price that Ripcord sold it at, because we were in the same strike. But it was at 429, so let's see if it breaks below 429, and then the party can really start. I'm just really curious to see how this option increase is gonna, how that gamma increase is gonna go. Because really, there's no reason for it to slow down yet.
We're about to
Got a couple of
flush.
rejections, but
Rambo, I just saw what he was saying. Don't go, please, I miss you. I just saw this too. C-Bar said, hey guys, it's so good to have you guys on YouTube doing these streams. Big thank you for you all. Sorry for not being that active, not contributing that much, but the 9 to 5 pays the kids milk, you know. Kind of sucks seeing all the opportunities while doing... Hey man, don't beat yourself up. You're never going to see me hate on somebody because they're not active in chat. But either way though, C-Bar, glad to be here, man. Glad you're tuned in. Be comfortable, man, like I said. You are contributing by learning, by growing, by being here with us, man. Very happy for you. Continue getting that milk. Funny story, Sherman's allergic to milk.
it's a lie.
Chocolate milk, precisely.
I'm all about butter, bro. What you mean?
That bud and breader.
Exactly.
That bread and breader. Alright. No new low. I mean, they did make a new low, but it was for like literally a half second. We did get a new low close on the previous candle. Let's see if we can get a new low close on this candle. They are wicking back up again.
Yeah, that's what I've been aiming for on plays pretty recently. Especially in like this time of the day, it's like as long as I keep getting a lower close or a higher close, depending on what type of contract I'm in, I'm still in. You know, doesn't matter what the wicks look like. It's at the moment that I'll get a, oh well, I didn't get a lower close. That's it. I gotta get out because I don't want to consolidate, and that's
Yeah,
what we've been doing.
Because you don't know what's going to happen. That's the whole point of, like, getting out early. Is like, here's a really good example, actually, with your spy. I like that you said that. It kind of triggered something. But let's say I get into a put on the end of this candle, right?
Sure.
Activate, so we get into a play here. I'm probably just slightly green. If not, I'm probably neutral / turning red right now with the momentum change. The thing with getting out early that I like, and this is to everyone, guys. Sherman already knows this. The thing about this is, like, when you get into a trade right here, it is smart to exit early because you don't know that this consolidation is going to hold, right? You don't know if it's going to hold for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 3 hours. And then let's say once that consolidation does break, it goes against you. It doesn't keep going down. It goes up, right? That's going to hurt you even more. So that's why it is smart to get out early rather than later, because you don't know that the consolidation is going to hold and go into your favor. It'd be smart to cut it before the damage is done rather than hold through this and then imagine when you could just exit, take your small gains, work on finding a new entry. You know, who's to say you have to end it right there? But I like that example a lot because I see that in a lot of trade reviews. from the past. I haven't really seen as much of them now, but a lot of people would enter early. They would let this consolidation happen, and then they would cut their trade after it's breaking up. It's like, you realize by that time, you're not just red or flat. You're like really red, because you're not just wrong. You're entirely wrong. And the options pricing understands that, you know, as it's moving against you. So that's what kind of gets me to is exiting early is favorable. Don't think you have to sit there and hold through consolidation just because it didn't do something for you or against you. And some of those examples you'll find, if you would have kept holding, you'd be down a lot more. So it is smart to cut early. In some scenarios, you know, if you know you're not risking enough, if you're risking enough that isn't going to hurt you, I should say, then, you know, in that case, then you can hold until it invalidates. That's something you can do. But if you're in one of those trades where you're like scalping, or it's like a same day, or it's like a quick in and out, a very crucial, aggressive trade, you don't need to be making these decisions too late. You need to follow the tempo of how you entered the trade. I also feel guilty for not being as active as I'd like to, but due to work, but love hopping in there in between meetings and seeing people kill it. Dude, like I said, don't blame yourself if you feel like you're not contributing enough to the community. Trust me, just by being here, you are. And it's just not your time yet. Right now, you're in a process where you're learning. You're not in the process where you need to be speaking out and giving people opinions every second. You're not at that point yet, and that's totally fine. Be comfortable, Ibad. I'm happy for you, though. Don't feel guilty, though. Oh, thank you, Green Candlestick. As soon as I saw that tag, I was actually starting to think that was you. Okay. I'll read it here in a second. I need to get my breath. Are we giving away 1 month free membership today? I'd be happy to. You can gift it on your side, Ibad, if that's what you're asking. If you look at the bottom left, whoops, I clicked on the wrong one. It says show your support for Bueller Trading. If you click that, it should give you an option to do it. I can't do it from my computer. I have to open my laptop to do it. And no, I wasn't doing the giveaway yet. I was going to do it towards the end of the stream. Since it's full day Friday, I might as well wait till the last hour. I think I was going to give away one more course and maybe a couple YouTube memberships. I'm really not trying to go that hard. I've been giving away stuff every Friday. I'm being bled dry here. No, it's all good fun, though. I think some of you just like seeing me pull out the wheel.
Yeah. Alright, you got me there. Kind of just want to see who gets eliminated.
Yeah, literally. That's what it was. Also, I'm going to relink those 3 videos that I linked last night in my new video. If you guys go to the new video the second video I posted yesterday, it has a bunch of links in the bio. Here's the link to those bios. Oh, of course, it posted all the other information with it looks ugly. Whoa, what just happened? Bob from over there is a real one. Bob
Wow.
gifted 5 memberships. I had to read that correctly. Green Candlestick, Chef B, Jay Blonde, Teresa, and Lewis. You all won a free month of YouTube membership with the Bueller Trading channel. Thanks to Bob from over there, which Bob from over there is a real one. So make sure y'all thank him. That was very nice of Bob to do just out of the blue. Make sure y'all give Bob some love. That was very, very cool of him. Him or her. We won't just assume Bob's a guy. Membership,
he's
though.
from over there.
Yeah, and he's from over there, so it's not really... You know, could be from here, there. Appreciate y'all showing the way. Appreciate you, man. Seriously, that's really cool of you to do that, man. Nobody asked you to do that, and that speaks a lot about you, man. Seriously. Thank you so much for that, Bob. Hopefully those people take complete advantage of it. But anybody who did just win any memberships or get any memberships, make sure to check out the membership section of the channel. This gives you access to everything you just unlocked, including emojis and all kind of cool stuff within the streams. I also do a lot of my streams now in members-only mode, so you also have that. Hey, what's up, Jay Blonde? Glad to see you. Jay Blonde, I think you've won one from me as well before. You are very lucky.
Yeah, J Blonde's got that light blue star next to the name.
Yeah, Jay Blonde's a OG now. Wanna flex? SpongeBob from over there. Yeah, but I'll do the giveaway we'll do the last 30 minutes of the stream. Which again, last 30 minutes of the market, that's when I'll stop it. You got 2.5 hours. 3 hours till close, 2.5 hours till giveaway. Hey, Bob said, the member videos are gold, really helps to understand how to actually trade versus being someone else. Being someone else's liquidity. That's funny. Yeah, for real. That is definitely what it feels like when you lose or go on a losing streak. You're like, man, I'm just funding somebody. just funding 100 different little accounts. I'm glad you like it, though, Bob. Thank you so much for checking out the content. I really am honored to hear that you enjoyed the content, because I worked very hard on a lot of those videos. The trades, the reviews, the non-live videos, you know, just covering various topics. That means a lot. Yo, Mel just gifted. Mel just gifted a membership. VC! VC, the person that couldn't win the giveaway, just won Mel's single gift membership. Oh my gosh. The RNG is insane. Round of applause for Mel. Round of applause for VC. VC, make sure to thank Mel. Mel, that was very cool of you. Thank you for doing that. We're going to keep our manners in this stream.
Yeah, we say please and thank you.
You guys are cool. Thank you. Y'all have no clue like how much you're helping somebody either when you're doing that. Like one of those 6 people that were just gifted. You know, not all 6 of them will. You know, just from personal experience, all 6 of those people are not going to go through any of those videos. Now, 2 out of the 6 of them might make it through most of them. 1 out of the 6 of those people are definitely going to make it through all of those. So 2 to 3 people might actually get through a good amount of that content, and you might actually make a change in some of their trading, or even just help them. Giesco also saying love the vids. Very happy to hear that. Yeah, if you're in my YouTube gang, I definitely try to take care of you. I think nothing but of you.
Oh, man.
Another gifted membership. You guys are going crazy right now. 7 in the last like few minutes, and Steve Isaac got it. Good job, Steve. We're just all in a giving mood today. I love it. Here, wait, let's see. Yeah, it does show it all. Alright guys, here on Spy, we're just getting some buying. Again, we said this was one of the possible scenarios, and this does take forever, so that's why it's taking so long and it's just so slow. But base building takes time, and we're in a very low volume part of the day. You guys are crazy. On live. Faux King. Faux Bean. BB community is best, facts. I agree with that. Well, of course I would agree with that. That's a biased opinion. Let's update some equities. Apple just consolidating. We've got AMD. If it'll load. They kept pulling back. Okay, so that actually did get some really good movement while we were looking at SPY. Microsoft trying to build back up over the 9. Very good sign for buyers. Nvidia, ultimate level 388.60. Buyers can get over that. Bears want to reject that. Amazon looks like a falling wedge. Honestly, half these charts look like falling wedges. Netflix made a second rally. They made it back to that first spot that we traded to. Today's open. That's going to be an amazing range for next week to look at. Netflix will probably make it to my list next week on Monday. Microsoft calls the close of a previous day high. Not a bad one, not a bad one. A little risky because we're at the low volume part of the day, but I do like the intraday chart. All right, we'll see you later, Sherman.
Yeah, that's it for me, guys. Y'all have a good weekend. Make sure to watch the Heat game tonight. You know, root for my Heat, and I'll see y'all when I see y'all.
Hit me, Butler.
Hit me, Butler. Later.
See you later, man. And now you're all just stuck with me. Mighty188, welcome to the Loyal Supporter Gang. Glad to have you on board. Make sure to check out the membership section of the YouTube channel. YouTube members, do you guys have any favorite video of the membership so far? Is there a video in there that's just stuck out to you the most that's been your favorite? And if so, what is it? I'm also just curious for myself for future content. What do y'all like the most? What do y'all not like? Yeah, we could never forget you, Mighty One. I know that name. Back at it, and we're glad to have you. Stop loss video, your SPX reviews, and most recently the weekly scenarios. I'm really glad y'all like those because I thought about that idea for like 2-3 weeks. I didn't know if I wanted to do it. I thought it sounded stupid at first, and then I actually put it in place. And I was like, this isn't that bad. So I'm very happy y'all like those scenarios videos because they take a lot of time for me to do because I have to record a couple different times, kind of restructure what I'm looking at to like make it work for the video, and then yeah, and then put it all together and edit it, do all the timestamps. But honestly, all that extra work that goes into making the videos, you can feel it when you're watching the videos. It just feels like a much more professional video, better laid out, good organization, really good info. But those scenarios were a lot of fun because I wanted to give you guys a non-biased way of looking at the markets, and that's how I do it. I don't like to look at the markets and think I'm bullish. Like, you should never just be sitting there and go, I'm just bullish or I'm just bearish. Like, I just don't see the point behind that. When there's much more of an advantage being all of them at once. You know, you can be bearish, you can be bullish, you can be neutral, you can understand range trading can happen. You know, I feel like that's an advantage. I realized I couldn't type. Yeah, every stream won't be like this. I was just doing it because I like having the member-only streams. Hook up to people that are investing into the channel. You know, I want to treat them right. But I'm very happy to hear y'all like those videos, though. Stop loss video, the SPX trade reviews, the weekly scenarios. GS likes the lead test series, the levels, ICT stuff. I've watched the lead test one. One's the most probably. Yeah, and we have so many lead test videos, it's like hard to be like, oh, it's that one. Like, no, there's so many now. From your ecosystem as a whole. Okay, cool. So you just like it all in general. Yeah, Steve, you got a free membership. Steve, you won the one from Mel, so make sure to thank Mel. The DJ and me thinks we close above 4:30 today. It's definitely possible. With this reaction to this dip, if we end up getting some nice consolidation here, like we've already started seeing a little bit more, you could definitely see a very nice close over 430. Okay, I'm sorry if the mic's making a lot of noise. I'm like trying to situate it correctly. There we go. Oh, that's how I should be sitting, honestly. Alright, there we go. We're all good to go. Make sure you guys have some water. Don't just be sitting there all dehydrated and stuff. So tech, got some nice strength today. Pulled all the way back down again. Still holding above previous day highs. Same story for healthcare. Com's got a good push. They're kind of dealing with yesterday's close. Banks are sideways and discretionary sideways, but still holding over previous day highs after the higher open and pullback. They did break the EMA on the 10-minute. This could help out buyers a lot. We'll see if that retest move comes in first. I think I would appreciate that first, and then you get better consolidation to lead you to a higher move. S&P 500 heat map with a new... Got your Berry Burst Mio with added electrolytes. Every time I hear that word or read that word electrolytes, man. If you ever seen the movie Idiocracy, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Yes, but why do the plants crave it? Because it has electrolytes. Brondo. Dude, thank you, Matty Clams. Me and my friends were just saying this the other day. We say it probably 3 times a year, but Idiocracy, like, with how reality is right now, we actually are kind of leading in that direction. Ew, water, like, out of the toilet? That whole beginning part with, like, the family tree and stuff. And it's like the dumber people having more kids and the smart people like refusing to have kids because they're just like, I don't know. That was crazy. And then they were like, all the doctors are making like, you know, pills and this and that. Like all the smart people around the world are just too busy to face or to help fighting the real problems of the world. It's just like, it is crazy because that is literally what's going on. All the smart people are running around with their heads chopped off. And everyone else is just moving forward. But yeah, if y'all have not seen that movie and you don't have kids in the room with you, that is a good movie. It's pretty funny. It's very stupid, but it's very funny. It's pretty old. It's got electrolytes. Terry Crews is the president? Oh man, that'd be an amazing future. Who wouldn't vote for Terry Crews? Sorry, guys. I let my dog back out and then back in. Last thing I said is Terry Crews president. Where did we go from there? The song is hitting. Oh, instead of... well, hey, Jack, just exit it, move on. You were right on the play. You just click on the wrong thing. It happens. Move on. Ignore it. You're not going to make that mistake again. But move on from it here now. Jack, don't beat yourself up. Try not to think about it too much. That is the worst feeling, but I will give you credit, though, because you were correct on this. You were calling this out when one of these two candles were still forming, so it's nice to see them still building out of this base. Again, you have a low, low, good higher low from this low, so you got a good base formed here and a good move coming from that base. So you did good, Jack. You did good. You just clicked on the wrong thing. Silly. It happens. I've done it before. Question for you. Should I start from the beginning on the members-only videos or from the very first video you put down to learn and understand your method? Like on the YouTube channel entirely, you're saying from the beginning compared to the beginning of the members-only videos? That's a good question. A route to take. That's a great question. Honestly, I think I'm going to give you a different route, though. And honestly, Mighty 1 is already in the right direction. I was going to say Workshop 11 is where you should start, which is in just the normal videos, not a members-only video. The supply-demand video... Here, you know what? Let's just do this. Let's make a list together, Chuck. I like this. I'm going to keep my chart open on the right so you can still see it. But let's go through some stuff here, and I'm going to make a list. So let me get a document going here. What should we call this? Like route of videos? Video route? What do you call that? Videos to watch. Let's do this one. Alright, so 1. 1. This is a good time to do this. Middle of the day. So popular videos first. Hold up. This is definitely the first video. Anybody should watch it anytime on my channel, new or not. There we go. That's what I wanted. Nancy and Paul Pelosi donated 2,900 shares of Apple to a college. Huh? Alright, so workshop number 11. This is a really good video because it breaks down how to get the levels, the trading strategies that we like a lot, and how to apply them to the levels. It also talks about the staircase method. So I would focus on that. And what did they get in return? Yeah, exactly. That is the exact question to be asking. At least it's crazy because like a lot of people, and again guys, please do not take this next conversation as political, because I'm definitely not a political person. I'm very non-biased. I can't stand being just Republican or just Democrat, because both sides are actually half and half dumb and half decent ideas. Both of them have great ideas. Both of them are very dumb. The thing that I don't get though, or the thing about this situation with, you know, Nancy and Paul, it's like everyone's gonna be like, oh, they're donating to a college, I wonder what they get out of it. It's like, guys, they already own the colleges. You realize Democrats, the left side, that is an academia. Academia is owned by the left side. Republicans do not have much control in the education systems in America. That is a fact. That's not opinion. This isn't my emotions talking. These are facts. And so it's not really that surprising to me to see them boosting up a school or a college, you know, giving them profits. Also, you also got to think about the situation that the Pelosi's are in. Paul was put in a pretty shitty situation. He looks like a punk. Nancy looks like a cheater. She looks like she scams the stock market. So this kind of covers up a little bit of stuff too. Gives them a little bit of stat padding, you might call it. But I don't think that's a bad thing, though. I think that's a great thing that they gave those shares to a college. Now, what are they getting out of it? Who knows? Who cares, man? We have no control of that, you know? But yeah. Alright, so we got the workshop number 11 video. What is the second video? This one, honestly, because this teaches No. Supply and demand. Supply and demand. Here we go. Supply demand. Share. Copy. Supply demand, I'd say that's a good second video to watch. The BB system setting targets and volume, honestly, that's a pretty good one too. I gotta put this on the list now that it's a public video. Okay. Scalp trading movie. I'd say the setting the targets video is really good because this gives you just kind of like brief explanation on how we like to use it, which you already have the brief explanations by the time you get to that video. Then I would work on playlist. Then I'd get to the playlist section. Let's see if there's anything here. Share, copy. Alright, and the rest of the videos you can get into on your own. Oh, this one too. This is a really good way of thinking about things. Alright, so there's your 6 videos. Let's do playlists now. You need to get through some playlists too. Which playlist? So lead test is one, but you shouldn't start on that though. Alright, we'll do... Yeah, this is probably good to start, then get them into lead test because this is kind of like a good beginning. So we'll do this. Pause. No. No. View full playlist. There we go. Share. Copy. Buy the dip playlist. And then I would get you into the... live trade series, scalp trade series. These are things you can get into on your own. And then I would do lead tests. Copy. The BB path to greatness. I don't want to sound like that. I don't like to give false promises. I don't like to hold things over people and say, guys, if you watch all of this, you'll be successful. Guys, if you work really hard on this, you'll be profitable and rich. Like, no, there's still a chance even after working hard you fail. So I don't like to tell people that. But I will tell you this, though. If you work really hard, you will have a better understanding of the markets. I will tell you that much. This is the TA routine. This is going through all the charts, day trading. That's just motivation, which awesome playlist. Workshop videos. I would go through this, but not all of them, honestly. There are some in here I wouldn't even bother watching. Most of them, though, I would. Yeah, we don't need to link those. So what did we get? We got buy the dip. We got lead test. A couple videos. Then I would start working on the YouTube member videos. Then you can work on the rest. So I'll give you this. Oh wait, no, that ain't gonna help you. Save. Anyone with the link viewer? Yes, done. Copy link. All right, so here you guys go. There you guys go. So that gives you the probably 6 videos that I think you should watch in that order. Buy the dip playlist, lead test playlist. These are 2 playlists that give you extra insight on how to trade these. And then the YouTube member videos if you have access. And then, of course, the rest. Of course, which means going through the rest of the YouTube, which can mean going through playlists first or going through the individual videos first. But I'd go through those videos first, the ones I just linked. And then you can start to watch these extra videos. Because you guys got to understand, I'm past posting structure videos. I'm past posting how-tos, right? So videos that you see posted now, these are almost always going to be like simple breakdowns of trades that I've taken, seen taken, reviews of things, visualizing something, going over a topic of something, but you're never going to see me talk about a new subject again. Everything that's been posted recently are things I've already gone over, right? Now I'm just kind of reiterating, if anything, re-explaining everything here, right? So make sure to take your time, go through all of that information, and then work your way up to the recent videos. And then you'll start to be able to eat these up, and you'll enjoy a lot of the content in them. But take your time on that. Hope you enjoy that. I'm glad we got to do that together. That was a really cool question somebody asked. Who asked that, by the way? Chuck did. Good job, Chuck. That was a really good question. Sorry it took forever to get through that, but I think that was the way to do it. Yeah, Jack, that was a good play. Call it the BB. Oh, I already read that. Greatness is what you want it to be. True, true. I already believe all of you guys are great. Show me the results of being great now. The Lee test vid posted March 29th. I remember watching in hospital when baby was born. Dude, you're a real one. This kid's being born. He's over here watching the Lee test playlist. No problem, me bad. And yeah, congrats. Congrats, Jack. She's an angel. What did you end up? What did y'all end up naming her, Jack? If that's okay to share. I don't know if that's okay to ask or not. What did y'all end up naming your daughter? Still at this 90 EMA on the 10-minute. Want to see if we hold in the last minute. High volume 2. Good call. It's Peoples. Got to make the money for the milk. Her name is Milk. I just told you her name. We didn't hold. Good update by Peoples. Actually got a cool story behind her name. Elsie is her name. Oh, that's a nice name. It's unique. I like that. Elsie. That's a really good name. Scalped the pre-market high for Poots and up 20%. Good job, Ibad. Yeah, possibly. People's now it might not be like the perfect ideal 3-bar play you and me know and love, but anytime you get those dojis like that right after, I sometimes supplement that as a even candle, that in between 3-bar. What song is this? Y'all keep saying it. This song must be pretty good. More of Just the Same. All right, I'll save it. Was it this one or the previous one, Leland? Chef B, the person who gave you yours was... I already forgot. I think it was Bob from over there. I think Bob from over there was the one that gave you yours. So make sure you thank Bob, Chef. But yes, you were given one. We had 3 members come in back to back to back. 7 people were gifted free memberships thanks to those 3 people. So thank you, Mel, Bob, and... Why do I feel like I'm forgetting a third name? The one playing now, I don't know what it is. It's like Infected Mushroom. Is that who it is? Yep, Infected Mushroom. Oh yeah, that's right, because there was another song that was playing and we were all like, damn, this song's good. And I think one of y'all were telling me about who Infected Mushroom is. Awesome, Jack. I'll be waiting for you to post it, man. Ebad. That's right. Ebad was the one, a person who did give another membership away. My bad. I'm sorry. God bless Bob. I don't gotta watch from the shadows now. He really walked so you could run. Here, wait. This is what he did to you. I got the perfect meme for this. I just gotta find the movie. Okay, well I can't find a cool picture. But when he said he cleaned out his eyes so he could see the shadows or whatever. He said, "God bless Bob, I don't gotta watch from the shadows now." I was thinking of the Hacksaw Ridge scene when he's like cleaning his eyes because he thought he was blind. That's kind of what that reminded me, like him wiping out the shit from Chef B's eyes so he can see the markets again. Bouncing on the 9 EMA on the 5-minute, good call out. Hey Josh, here's my review on the day. Can you let me know thoughts? We attempted 432 on the way there for Calls Road. We retested the 50% fib level, then developed a lower high and down to larger retest level of 426 from here. Oh, you're doing a review on the day. I was like, where was your entry? Oh, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Honestly, David, like what you're doing, I'm actually so happy that someone's doing this, but I'm very happy you're doing it because that's how you should get the market in your head, in a sense, like telling the story of the chart left to right. And if you can do this every day, every week, on bigger time frames, smaller time frames, the story of the chart, the story of what's going on is going to be a lot more clear to you than it will most other people. And that's because they're not taking the time to interpret what the hell actually happened today. Some people will go back and they'll look at the daily chart and go, oh, we had a small green day. Nice. I'll just wait for next week. But you understand what happened. Oh, from the shadow. I'm going to send you back to the shadow realm. Sorry, Jimbo. But no, David, I think that's good. Let's see. What could you add? Let me try to add something into there. Only one thing I would add is maybe wait till the end of the day so you can cover everything that happened. But for the day as of now, you know, maybe you're about to get busy or something's about to happen. You know, that is a great update. Just do that again at the end. Make sure nothing else happened. And if not, then at the end of my reviews, David, whenever I see stuff like that, like how you just covered, at the end of it I'll put, and the rest of the day it range traded between blank, an area we were very familiar with. You know, just so you're like, oh, okay, it isn't just some random range trade. It makes sense. But good job, though. I like that. Doing that and then telling the story of the bigger time frame, kind of what I do in here every day whenever I stream. Whenever I do any kind of breakdown for anybody, I always give them like a base point of view, like a first stop, a first place to look at. All right, this is where we're at. This is what we've done. Here's what's next. Here's what's possibly next. You know. So good job. It's not easy too, because it's a lot of people take it as a joke. They're like, oh, visualizing, ha 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 ha. They just start envisioning random things and, you know, blah blah blah. It's stupid to them. They think of it as a joke. But in reality, visualizing is one of the most powerful ways of growing. Reviewing, you know, when I tell someone to go review, 9 times out of 10 they're laughing or not paying attention because it just doesn't make sense to them, or they just don't want to apply the energy to review something that's already happened. It's just not entertaining to them. It's not fun for them, so they're not going to go do it. When in reality, reviewing is 9 out of 10 times the work. I mean, that's most of the work right there is reviewing. It's very, very small, minuscule amounts of time that you're actually clicking enter and actually clicking exit. Most of the time you're sitting here looking at this stuff, you're not actually in a trade. Elsie name came from my grandma, who actually wasn't my grandma, but she was always there for my family. When we moved to Canada, she came for a 6-week trip to see where we were moving to. Sadly passed away 2 weeks after being here. I was 16, younger sister 14. Grandma gave my mom birthday cards for her 18th birthday. She put 10 British pounds for every year alive, so 180. When I opened the card, it said, "Your guardian angel, always watching over you, love, Elsie." Only tattoo I have is of that saying on my forearm. When I found out we were having a girl, it was no doubt in my mind her name was going to be Elsie. She was the greatest woman. Damn, that is a deep story. That is deep. Okay. I thought you were just like saying it was a deep story and it was just going to be something, but that was deep. Okay. Go check out that story, guys. Go check out Off Topic Chat. That was very nice. Very cool of you, Jack. Keeping the name alive. I like that. That's cool. I can't spell worth a damn today. Sorry guys, I had to type. Somebody was disrespecting my mod. Kind of like an inversely test, but didn't pull back the golden pocket. So BTD. SPX back to green on the day. Broke today's open with a big pickle. Oh, let me open that. My bad. I haven't seen that ticker in forever. Was looking at Carvana for the second day play and total forget contract was 40 and now it's at 740. What? That's nuts. What'd they do? You know, it's funny, Mel. I actually had an opportunity to potentially build a Carvana when I was in plumbing still. It was the first bid I ever got to do the math for. Like all the bidding and all the money and all that stuff, and it was like an almost $200,000 bid to make a single Carvana building, and that was just the plumbing. That wasn't even everything else. That was plumbing, you know, drain, vent, water, all that good stuff. That was crazy. Let's see. Oh, I seem to have charted them apparently. Let's just remove that fib and then we'll look right here. Wow, very, very nasty jump. Those buildings are crazy though. Glad you didn't, because I would have thought less of you. I mean, I was just we're just contractors. I didn't work with or on or for Carvana, I should say. We were just contractors, man. We worked for everybody. We did hospital work, medical work, airport work, anything you could think of. But it just blew my mind because similar buildings of that size, not even close to $200,000 worth of plumbing. Those buildings, though, just have a shit ton of plumbing in them. And the way that they're run is just expensive. They did pick back above the 90 MA. We got a good retest, a good second bounce off of 429.60s, and we've made it to 430.40s. Three-bar play, not really moving how we wanted it to on that 30-minute. It didn't really turn into one. They ended up pushing it up higher. Nope, don't care. Make sure to share the stream around to everybody. Share it around to people who are not usually in here, or to people that you're aware of that are traders that aren't, you know, in this community. Feel free to share it around. Always happy to grow the BB group. I like that too. Pretty much everyone in here is by word of mouth. You know, pretty much nobody in here we've like reached out to personally. But, hey man, join our group. Just all word of mouth. So if you guys know any mature traders that are in need of a group or in need of a community to interact with, I'm not even talking about for memberships. Just bringing them in here to have a group to talk to. Bring them in here. Give them a place to call home. There are plenty of traders like that, and I feel bad for a lot of them too, because some of them will get in these groups that are full of scams or just lies. And then they do all this trading and stuff, and it just everything gets eliminated and deleted. And then it's like all that energy just went nowhere. You just put that energy into this community for multiple years just for it to go nowhere, you know? And it sucks because it's like they're not the ones at fault. You know, the group is, not them. But it sucks. They're in a shitty situation. And there's traders like that everywhere. Take care of them, though, man. Good job, Jack. It looks like your play did work out. You did fat finger it, but hey, it's okay. We move on. But your play was correct. I like that positioning. I liked your confidence when you had posted it. You're in a lot better headspace than where you were. So glad I found this group. Every other group I joined was so ass. Just signals and people trying to profit off you. It's crazy. And that's the thing. Like in my community and within most communities, you can be both. I don't know why groups choose to just do alerts. Like you can post alerts. That's fine. What you can't do is just do that. You know, you come into our group and there's so many different channels that are not meant for just post and trades and stuff like that. Like it's literally just meant for you to go learn and read in and just tons of educational channels, really informational channels. And then you have those couple channels. You know, we're a good mix. Everybody makes you do whatever you want to do on your own. No one sits here and tells you, yeah, just do this and you can be lazy and trade, do this or that. Like, no. There's definitely a path to follow. And we are 20 minutes away from 1 o'clock, which means we're 2 hours and 20 minutes away from close. Time flies, man. I can't even believe it's been 4.5 hours already. We were approaching the fib from high of day to low of day. No problem, Chuck. Glad you like that list. Was happy to do it with you. I've been asked that question a few times in the past, and I didn't really know how to answer it. And as soon as you asked it, I was like, man, why don't we just go through a list live right here together? That'll be your second TP from this BTD. Good job, peoples. But yeah, Chuck, props to you. That was a really, really good question. I'm very happy we got to do that together. Hopefully other people pick up on that also and go through that list. Because it's a lot. It's a lot of information to go through. So that was a good question to ask. What direction should you take? Because there's like pretty much 500 videos on this channel, but some of them are member-only videos. Most of them are public videos. And then at that point, it's like, well, where do I start? There's so many. What's up, Shane? Ugh. Hate left money on table. It's only going to get better and better, though, Shane. You're going to be leaving less and less on that table as time goes on. It's all about that gradual growth. I'm missing a lot of this, but that's okay. I made my money this morning. Now it's study time. Exactly, Anders. That is the mature mindset. Everybody, round of applause for Anders. That was probably the best way to put that. It's better than the table taking your money. For real, what if the table turned into a monster and just started eating all your money? Closed all. Good job, GS. Reposition myself on Microsoft because I still like to play 234, greater than 3, bit of room. Oh, 234 to 3, okay. Missing a lot of this, but that's okay. I made my money this morning. Now it's study time. I like that. If you think about it, you're kind of doing like a scale out in your own way, Anders, too. You know, like whenever we take a trade, let's say we're doing really good, and we take most profits here, and then we take a runner to this target. That's kind of what Anders is saying in a sense, but in a more mature fashion. He's saying he's missing a lot of this move, but that's okay. He's already taken his money for the day. Now he's just, everything else that he's learning is just extra. I see that as just as good as profits, if anything. Especially with that kind of mindset. Nothing can destroy that mindset. Pin it. Oh, okay, his. I thought you meant your trade for a second. I was like, you want me to pin your trade? Alright, man. I'll hold you to it. SPY continuing higher through 430 again. 430.40s. Oh my god, Shane. Shane, show me what you got. Where am I looking? Where am I looking? Trade results? Oh, I found it instantly. That message got me. Missed a few greater entries before this and also just left money on the table, but I really like this scalp. Alright, you're on the 5. $32 a con, left like 40 more on the table though. They pushed through my TP zone, which was what I really wanted. Just didn't happen quick enough for me. Wait, so was this your entry right here? And then you were taking profit right here? Is that what I'm picking up? Purple circles buy. Okay. Did you sell in here or did you sell... sell at purple rectangle? They pushed through my trend. Alright, here's my question to you then. Did you have multiple contracts or just one? There's a correct answer in this situation. Now that I see what you're talking about. Multiples? Okay, yeah, you did fuck up them. You should have sold most rectangle, risk the rest for the breakout. Come on, Shane, you know better. I know you're not. I know you just fucked up. You're Shane. You never fuck up like that. You're going to fix this next trade. Plus, you should be happy with this scalp still, even if you did mess up. This is a positive mistake. This is good. You're better than that, though. Scale out. You know it. You know how to sell most, Shane. Shanae. You know how to do it, Shanae. Damn, you're a nitro booster, too? You're a real one. Come on, Shane. I wouldn't say this just to be nice, man. I know what kind of person you are. You're the kind of person whose mentality is never going to be stopped. That's just who you are. Shane, you have so much energy. And in the right direction. Positive mistake, just upset because that 2.30 profit is like $100 on profit. You got this, man. Next trade is going to be completely different. Shane, you're a beast. Believe it. You have a great positive mindset. I've never seen you down somebody or anybody's points. I've only seen you add on to other points, ask questions. Even if it's shit you probably don't even care about. I've always seen you interact with other people. And I appreciate that. I think that's your strength. Your positive mindset. You're going to be able to get kicked down or even make mistakes and not make them again. You're going to be able to make those mistakes and not follow them, make repetitive mistakes of them, not a pattern of it. You're not going to do that. Because that's just not who you are. If it don't feel right, you're not flowing with it. That's just who Shane is. Fix it next week. Don't overtrade though. We're at the end of today. Don't continue killing it. Ooh, good trade by Ratch too. Or a breakdown at least so far. I don't think he's done. Still though, nice breakdown. Oh, he did post it. Okay. Legs in a small body candle. That would be like the perfect candle to give us on a Friday before there's actually news next week. Very, very indecisive candle. How is everyone in stream though? Who's all still alive? Who's all still kicking? We have about 2 hours left, a little over 2 hours before the close of market. Last 30 minutes, I will be doing a small giveaway. Just tuned in, so you're fresh. Good. We need more fresh faces like you. No, glad to have you though, Mark. Thanks for the live stream. No problem, Genesis. Glad to have you. I must have missed Shermie heading out. I just realized he isn't here anymore. Yeah, he headed out. It was like 30, 40 minutes ago. On Fridays, though, the guys like to come in here and, like, help me out a little bit for the most part. And then the last couple hours I like to be in here because then I can jam my own music. Because if I keep listening to that music, I will go crazy. It's good music. I've heard it 300 times. I've actually been doing a really good job too switching between 3 playlists. We actually have 3 playlists now for you guys, so we're going through that. Glad you guys like it at least. It's okay, Shane. I read through it. I can read awful spelling because I have awful English. You're simply the best, better than all the rest. Bro, I don't go on Twitter for 2 weeks, decide to check it, and the first thing I see is a dude get eaten by a shark. Nice. Was it someone famous? Tuna Turner? There you go. I was wondering what the hell you were talking about. Not logged into my computer, but watching. I am just quickly using my phone to acknowledge. Hey, thank you, Genesis. Thank you so much for doing that. I definitely appreciate your gratitude. That means a lot to me. No, I know who it is, Jack. I was asking them a question. Oh my gosh. He's like, sorry, I'm playing Song in the Shop. Like over here talking about sharks. Y'all confuse me. It's Jack. This is what Jack does. He's a human electromagnetic pulse. That's funny. Was there a hippo in the vid, peoples? Oh my god. I said hippos one time, and now I just love hippos, apparently. Jack's going back to my hippos versus shark joke. It's like Deadliest Warrior, but for animals. Wait, is it really a tiger shark eating somebody? I want to see. I doubt it's like that graphic, right? It's on Twitter. Well, I say that, and then again, we've seen some pretty disgusting things on Twitter. Yo, one of y'all better tag me or link me or something on Twitter. You're fast, peoples. Bro, it got recorded so well, too. What the F? He's like, quit filming me! Help me out! There's a shark! Stop filming me! Why are y'all filming? This is so stupid. I hate how people think. I'm not saying jump in and help the guy, but what the fuck does filming do? Nobody moved, not a single inch. I'm not even saying he was savable. I'm just saying, in situations like that, put your fucking phone down. That's insane. I got you, Lethan. There was 2? Oh my god. What the fuck? That's crazy. Rest in peace to that guy. God, I mean, no duh, it's scary. It's like, just, that's gotta be like, this is one of the scariest ways to die. House Republicans unveil tax relief plans. Jim Cramer said, my money is on Apple and VR. Big. Yeah, I actually agree with him on this one. The one time I agree with Jim. I was in the Keys a year ago at a coral reef and a shark swam like 3 feet from me. A very long time ago when I was in Puerto Rico, I didn't see a shark, but we were in like the coral reef and there was like, they're not sharks, they're the non-aggressive sharks and they were swimming everywhere. That shit was crazy. But that was really insane. He knew I was alpha though, so he didn't attack. Yeah, Leland shared that. That'll scare some people. This man Leland is a stunt devil. Shane just straight up says no. Alright guys, let's read the economic update. Live market. Here we are. Alright guys. Here we go. Prepare for some insane amounts of reading. So here we go. For the most part, investors this week were simply passing time ahead of key inflation data and a Fed meeting next week. Although the few economic reports released this week were generally a little weaker than expected, mortgage rates ended slightly higher. The most significant report this week from the Institute of Supply Management revealed a little more weakness than expected in the services sector. The ISM National Services Sector Index fell to 50.3, below the consensus forecast of 52 flat, and the lowest level since December of 2022. Readings above 50 indicate an expansion in the sector, so there is still slight growth. Consumers have shown a preference for services over goods since the reopening of the economy following the pandemic. While services may be growing less quickly in recent months, the last two ISM manufacturing sector readings have been solidly in contraction. Hold up, I gotta reread that one. Sector readings have been solidly in contraction territory around 47. Since the services sector represents over 75% of U.S. economic activity, while manufacturing accounts for roughly 12%, investors place more weight on the performance of the services industries. As long as consumers keep spending steadily on activities such as trips and entertainment, investors believe that the economy will hold up pretty well despite massively monetary tightening by the Fed. The Department of Labor releases the total number of new claims for unemployment insurance each week. The latest reading was 261,000, above the consensus forecast of 235,000, and the highest level since October of 2021. While these figures were significantly inflated during the early months of the pandemic, current levels are now in line with the readings around 250,000, which were typical during 2019. What this week lacked in major economic events, next week will more than make up for. The highly anticipated Consumer Price Index, also known as CPI, inflation report will be released on Tuesday. CPI is a widely followed monthly inflation indicator that looks at the price changes for a broad range of goods and services. The next Fed meeting will take place on Wednesday, and investor expectations on what officials will say and do span an unusually wide range. Retail sales will come out on Thursday, since consumer spending accounts for over 2/3 of U.S. economic activity. The retail sales data is a key measure of the health of the economy. So you guys are going to definitely want to pay attention to next Thursday's readings. CPI is not the important thing. Yeah, what's up, Blue Then? Where are you going to drop that video at? I was trying to get anxiety. I have to find it. Hold your horses. Yeah, hold up, Shane. God. Rushing him and stuff. Ah. Good job, Jack. Nice. Jesus, Daffy, you have so much pull-in trade ideas now, it's insane. Every time you post, within seconds, everybody's already clicking on it. With great power comes great responsibility. The Trump indictment has been unsealed. See the full indictment here. I'm all good. That's like what I got on the week, bro. I'm sure you could have said the Tesla thing was going to do what it did. I would have invited you guys along for the ride. It's okay. There were a lot of people in Tesla swings, so it definitely was already said enough. Daffy himself, too, posted it, so that was kind of cool. So I'm glad you got it on your own. When excellent puts, want to see a dump. We can check it out here in a second. No way, I just waited 20 minutes about for the setup to come into play, and I just missed the execution. Oh, come on, Leland. You can't hype us up. I'm starting to doubt these sharks even exist. Nah, Leland's probably swam in water with, like, multiple types of sharks for all I know. This dude goes to a different island every other month. Man, that'd be so cool to catch one. I've caught a little shark before. I've never caught a big boy. Yeah, dude's lying about the video now. Trying to make up stuff. SMH, bro. It must still be in the GoPro. Rich people problems. No, I did not catch a big boy. I wish I got one. If I would have caught a big shark, hell yeah, I'd be flexing that right now. I caught a little baby one, though. They're still crazy, though, when they're, like, little babies. When you hold one, man, it's crazy. The demons of the sea. Alright, I'm gonna check out XOM. Are you swinging this, Mark, or is this a day trade? I probably should have asked that first. Oh yeah, and you're sick too, Shane. Don't beat yourself up too much, man. Try to get some sleep in. We need you next week. Yeah, smaller time frame that really needs to crack this low day support to move lower, and then daily. I actually kind of see this as a potential bullish retest after a potential base build here. You got low, good higher low. You got a good retest with the hammer at 9 EMA. This could just be a little in-between BS candle that ends up just being another part of consolidation before a higher high here. That looks good either way, though. Okay, guys, Leland's only half lying to us now. He gave us some evidence. I found a pic of at least the boat we rented to go swim with the sharks. Video coming soon. He didn't rent this, bro. He owns this boat. He owns that island. He probably owns the clouds in the picture. Look how happy he looks. Damn, that is some really clean looking water. New background. New background for my desktop. A slow zoom in on that pic with this music. All artistic. Yo, we're coming down. Yuck. Background of chart. Oh, that would be hilarious if you could change the background image. I would totally rock something funny. I'd have like Leland riding a bear into a pack of bulls or something. I don't know. I'd have a really, really cool image made for that though. Man, TOS, if you can hear me, y'all need to add that. Y'all need to add like custom backgrounds or something. That was a good ass idea. I mean, it shouldn't affect anything. It's just the background. Shouldn't adjust any of the pricing or anything. That'd be awesome. You know, like that that like famous picture in the cathedral or whatever, and it's like God reaching out to humans or something, or to man, or whatever. I'd have Leland up at the top right, and then he'd be reaching out to like a big Fibonacci logo or something, like something with the golden ratio involved. Or just reaching out, it just says the ticker SPX. He posted the shark vid? Oh, let's go. Yo, Leland wasn't lying. I replete everybody. Take back what you said. He's not lying. Alright, let's watch this. Yeah. F that. Bro, look how close they are. What? And there's like 100 of them. What? Bro, this guy, hold up. This guy's eyeballing him. And then he's like, alright, see you later. But look, he's still off to the side right here. He's looking for him. There he is. He's coming right. He's still eyeballing him. Man, sharks are crazy looking. So you're like not in a cage, right? You're like actually in the water with these things. So I'm assuming they're not that aggressive. I guess they're feeding them a bunch of stuff here. Still though, that's crazy. I mean, just look at all that open water. Like, what if one just takes you down there? Oh, God. Okay, enough sharks. As cool as that is. The black tips don't attack? Oh, okay. Somebody was throwing tuna in the water right over my head. They're like, come eat this guy. Eat this guy. That's crazy, though. Dude, thank you for sharing that. That's really cool. No hippos in the vid. Weird. They can attack if you F with them, but yeah, not like a tiger shark or bull shark. Yeah, they were trying to get Leland eaten. They knew he would disrupt the S&P 500 eventually. I just look at the top left of my screen. I saw the stream with the shark still going. Oh my god, Leland, you did the unique username thing too? I was like, why can't I tag you? And I forgot it's because your thing's Leland dot. And I thought it was messing with me, but a lot of us had to do that stupid dot. Mine's Bueller Trades or Bueller Trading, I can't remember. It's one of those. Couldn't just take Bueller though. Pretty dumb. It's dumber now though. I don't like this update because now you're gonna. I thought it was gonna be cool, but the update's kind of dumb because now it shows like Like, all right, so let's say there's Leland. That's the original Leland, right? But then there's gonna be Leland dot, Leland dot dot, Leland dot dot dot, Leland dot 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 dot. Like, it's just gonna keep getting dumber and dumber. I actually think this is making their problem worse. They should have just left it how it was. Dude, I couldn't have Bueller, and I did it as soon as it popped up. Yeah, there was no change. There literally is no change. It's so dumb. Discord's worried about the wrong things. All I'm asking for is some pinned DMs. They can do whatever they want. Tesla's back in range again. Amazon, nice curling move. They're coming off that still. It kind of looks like Microsoft a little how they had that curling move up. Actually, they're a little bit sharper. Nice move up though. But yeah, I kept typing Leland in space. I was like, why isn't it working? And then I forgot your thing had a dot. So it was like making me type just your name. I told you I was a baby shark. Can't roast me. I said it was a baby. I had to put Homeboy back in the water. Yeah, Leland, it literally makes no sense. That's how it's supposed to be designed too, but it doesn't. Bro, what? Look what DukeBot just shared. He said my new bath bombs came in. Who wants to join? And it's a bunch of like chicken, but I think what makes me more freaked out is that he's got like Crocs from Cars. It's Lightning McQueen on his feet. What the? My new bath bombs came in. Duke is something else. Tech's still building higher, so it's healthcare. Those are working together. So are comms, so are banks, and so is discretionary. So everything is actually moving in sync right now. Shouldn't get too much more volume. Again, it is a Friday on Blackout Week before next week, which actually has a lot of news coming out. Again, we know a lot of news coming out Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday time, so everyone's just kind of waiting on the sidelines for those days. Oh, I took it off the screen, Shane. I'm sorry. I shouldn't even have hurt y'all. Crocs not mandatory. All right, everybody go share the stream. We're in the last hour and a half. Go share the stream. Let everybody know Full Day Friday has an hour and a half left. And in an hour, there will be a giveaway. Nice rejection so far. Dumping under that recent retest here. See if they can get a better flush here. Not a crazy amount of volume, but nice push so far. Got to AFK a bit, but in case I missed the winners later, congrats and thanks for the stream today. Have a great weekend all. See you later, E. Definitely appreciate you tuning in. End of day flush, we'll see. Made it to the stream late. Let's go power hour. Hey, you're never late when it's full day Friday. And yeah, in about 56 minutes, just under an hour, we'll do the giveaway. Going to be giving away a YouTube membership as well as a course giveaway. At the end, I'll give you guys the parameters and the rules to get into the giveaway. It's pretty much the same as last time, though. As every time we've done it, I pretty much just say something, y'all go type it real quick. I include your names into it, and it's that easy. If you mess that up, I don't know how to help you. But yeah, in about an hour, we'll get to that. I can't wait to see who's the ultimate warrior. God, they look like they want to dump, but they just keep wicking it every time they break lower. My job doesn't want me to win today. But what do you do for a living? What do you do for a job? If you don't mind me asking, of course. If you don't want to say, you don't have to answer. Are there 3 of you that have somehow miraculously not liked it yet? Could we get 100 likes on the stream? That'd be really cool. Just saying, it is full day Friday. Just looking for that triple digit. You know what I'm saying? Over here itching for it. Respiratory therapist / O2 tech. Wow, okay. That's a pretty badass sounding job. How long have you been doing that? I would assume a good while, considering that sounds like a pretty in-depth job. It's not like serving someone nuggets at McDonald's. It's a little more in-depth, it sounds like. Bueller, how should you size for a swing? It depends on what swing, peoples. Are you going for a like expiry of next week? Are you going for a play that you think you're going to be in for a while? Are you buying a lot of time and it's a play you're going to probably have to develop a little bit? Meaning like you're going to have to probably buy just a little bit now, wait, see if it dips, see if it rises. If it does, then you can take some profits. And if it ends up dipping, you can average in a little bit more into the size that you did want to take. It really kind of depends on what trade you're taking, and then that's the tempo you need to follow. You know, are you going for an overnight swing? Then you don't need to really size that heavy then, because you're not really risking something that you should be risking. You're going into a very risky trade because it's an overnight, right? Whereas a trade that has more time, it's not as risky because you're giving it more time to develop. Then you could size in, maybe a little bit more, maybe, or even just thinking the other way around, thinking, size in a light amount, and then over time size in more as you start to develop the play more and as you start to like it more. Like if it's just for Monday, very light, because you have a short amount of time. You have to understand when you're swinging, time is the standard that you need to be focused on. So if you're swinging something very, very soon, very, very light risk. There's no point, right? Because that makes sense logically, right? Risk light. And then going into like a farther out swing where you have more time, giving the chart and the candlesticks more time to develop, more time to give you something else, then that is when you can get a lot heavier of a position or build into a heavier position, is how I see it, at least. That's just how I see it. Again, kind of like in that third scenario, though, like you might find yourself looking for these plays where you like it a lot, you really like it, but you don't want to go full in yet, so you just end up getting a little bit of the position, and then over time you start to add to it. So 8 years we deal with people that can't breathe for themselves. We set up hospitals and clinics and at home care on the road half the time. Love it, but I think I found my passion with trading, to be honest. And that's awesome. I just think it's badass. You have a real job to fall back on, regardless, because that's a real life skill, man. That's really awesome. Seriously, props to you. And I know a lot of people don't think like that. They think like, but I want to trade. But it's like, yeah, but you have a great job. I'm not saying don't ditch that. I'm not saying that at all. I just think it's great. You have something to fall back on. Whereas most people, when they get into trading, they don't have anything to fall back on. So I think that should add to the stability of your mindset as you start to learn how to trade more. Not just jumping into trades, but having the mindset of like, all right, well, I know I don't need to do this, and I can be a lot more comfortable about it. I can take more time. I can take time to learn about this stuff more. Then I can start to get into it. So I feel like you have a lot more stable of a seat to sit in, which is good. I feel like having a stable at-home mindset is really, really, really good. Because you need a stable, healthy, positive mindset to be able to go through this routine day in, day out. To take the hits and get back up from them day in, day out. Hectic days you don't trade at all? Good, man. That's really good. Because on days when you're feeling hectic before even touching the charts or before touching the trades, you should try to realize that, like, oh, you know what? I don't really feel like trading today. I'm not in the zone. I'm not in the mood. I need to be in a better mood than this. Realize that. And that's good that you do realize that. You don't trade on the hectic days. I like that a lot. That is so hard. Like, that personal awareness that you have, most people don't have that. That's a skill. That's something you've been given, most people don't have. Being able to realize, hey, I feel like shit today, or hey, I'm not in the mood. Being able to say that and then also following it and saying, you know what, I'm not trading today, and then not trading, that is something most people cannot do. A lot of people can realize, oh, I feel like shit today, and then they'll just still trade. I'll try to make it better. Or they don't even realize that they don't feel like it today. They're just in a shitty situation, they just jump into it. That's how you blow. That's how you blow a lot of money. Hit the 25k goal and the paper count going for 30k, then I think I'm going to reset. Good, Jack. Good. I like that. I like that a lot. Yes, exactly, people. Sorry, I just reread what you said. Size for a loss. Which is how you should think about it anyway. Any trades. Shouldn't be going into a trade thinking, oh, I'll just drop 10,000 into this. I don't really know or care about how much I lose. No, you should be going into that knowing, all right, well, I'm willing to risk this amount. I'll risk this, and I'll go for this trade. I like where this is at. I like the risk reward. I'm going to take it. My bad, Tyler. I walked away for a second. I'll link you the playlist. No problem, bruv. I started a smaller account recently, Jack, with 250. Actually, it's this account. Okay, here it is. That was that trade I took today, and that was it. I like to do smaller amounts because I really like that minimalistic view of everything of like, all right, one here, done. One here, done. It makes you take one really good trade a day, and then it forces you to grow slowly over time, and then you have to also relearn building back up out of that smaller number. So you end up having, let's say, 1,000 after that. And then you get to 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. Yeah, you might be making more money, but you're also learning a crazy amount of crucial things that teach you, one, how you're, staircasing your account, how you should feel about it. Two, what can you do next time to better that? Not just, oh, I know I want to make money. Yeah, no duh, but like, are you going to be able to take trades like you were when you were doing just one at a time the same way when you have more money in your account? Or are you you're probably not going to be able to. You're probably going to end up taking more trades, bigger trade sizes. And that's my point. Can you consistently do the same thing over and over and over and over again, no matter how much is in your account? That is a really good way of disciplining yourself. There you go, people. See, it was nice because I had to learn to make the switch from one con to one target, then learn to scale out using the staircase method. There you go. And that's why starting with one contract is an amazing thing to start with. And if you ever get to 3 contracts, you start scaling out and you start struggling again, guess what? Like Jack just said, go back to one contract trades again. And then it's a great method. It really does give you a good setup for how to learn effectively over time on your own and giving you a good structure. You don't have to sit there and wait for somebody to tell you to do something. That's my favorite part. It's like a self-learning system. It's weird. You're like an algorithm after that. Good talk, though. I like that. Really good information there. Because again, you're not worried about making money. You're worried about making good trades that make sense to you while being comfortable. While having a positive, healthy mindset. You're not sitting there going, oh, I have to take this trade, or I'm forcing it, or I'm chasing it, or I really, really, really hope it does this. Like, none of those thoughts should ever hit your mind. And if it does, then you're not ready yet. Step back. The trade itself should be effortless. If it's anything more than that, there is something to work on. Because all of the hard work and stressing and planning went into before the trade even started. All of your energy is applied before the trade started. 10 minutes till power hour. Banks flat, comms flat, healthcare semi-flat, slight green. Discretionary, even with these pullbacks, still really green. Tech also slightly green. Good to see. Tesla, Netflix, AMD, Adobe all seem to be the stronger ones today. Oops. In my opinion, building up accounts like that build discipline too. I'd rather lose big money on small accounts than on bigger ones. Facts. It teaches you all the fundamentals of every direction everywhere. I don't even know how to explain it correctly because you're learning everything at the same time when you start with a small account. Like you're really forcing yourself to have to learn everything. It's really nice. Plus, logically speaking, you're also not spending $1 billion to get into an account. Now you're risking a lot less than what you're used to, and you'll be a lot more comfortable. If you can't be comfortable with a couple $100, you're never going to be comfortable with thousands of dollars in a trade. It's just not going to happen. Repetition. I feel like if I can do that with paper 4 or 5 times, I've proven to myself I can trade. And even then, it's not even about that. Like that, you should just view that as step 1, being able to do that over and over and over again. While most aren't taking that step, Jack, people are skipping that, and they don't have a lot of fundamentals when they take their trades, and they realize that very early on. Whereas you, when you jump into your real account again, you're gonna have a lot of these fundamentals covered. Even if you do have a little bit of a shaky start, at least you're not gonna fall back and completely have no structure underneath you at all. Whereas the people who didn't are just gonna fall straight to the floor. And who's to say you can't do both at the same time? You can still take visualizing trades, these practice trades. You can still take these when you do jump into that real account. So let's say you're having a day where you make a good trade. Awesome. But you see a second opportunity, but you're uneasy about taking it because you don't want to risk that gain you had taken already. Well, guess what? You can visualize trade. Bam. Problem solved. Yeah, Alexis, that is good. That's the one thing about paper trading I like. It's just the practice of it all. I don't like the fills at all, like you already explained. But yeah, it is good in that sense, though. I like that. That's why I always promote visualizing trading, but I like how you put it, too. But just don't think you need to rush yourselves, guys. There's literally no need. There's no need to rush yourself. No need to force yourself into the market. You trade when you are comfortable. Nobody can tell you otherwise. Could you please do a larger time frame chart for Tesla and SPY? No problem. So I don't want to rechart my SPY because I've already done it like 100 times on stream. But if you go to the monthly time frame Genesis, zoom in, just mark all of your emerging candles. I didn't even do any. I did one halfway point, but that was just because of where we are now. But just do all emerging candles. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 of them. So I marked 14 of them. And then go out to the daily. Zoom in here. And I have a video on this too. It's not like I'm just making this up or anything. And we went from demand, which is the bottom of this, to the top of the last red candle before the reversal. Same thing here. Same thing here. So that gives us 3 demands. And then we have an old supply, which is kind of being fought off as demand right now because we did reject it. Again, this is the high of the move to the open of the last green candle before the reversal. And this extended over to the right. You can see heavy sellers, heavy sellers. They're starting to fight it. Still heavy sellers, fighting it, sitting on top. Now demand. So now this is demand. So moving forward. So we're here now. From there, we've made a good retest, we've made a good move, and now we're just kind of in a bullish rectangle propped up above it. So we're either looking for a better retest or for a extended move higher. Next 2 things moving forward. But that's the bigger time frame info, and if you want the link to that chart, I can go ahead and drop it in there for you. I also share this in my Discord every week, as well as to the YouTube members Genesis, which I see you have a YouTube membership, so I would be checking out those scenario videos. I give links, breakdowns, everything for SPY. So check out the scenario videos. I think we're up to 5 of them now. This upcoming Sunday, I'll be uploading the 6th one. But we can redo Tesla. I will redo that with you because I haven't done that in a while. Big thing with me is I like going out to the monthly and marking emerging candles first. Which, again, an emerging candle, as explained before, is just basically the close of a new high of a candle. So basically the first time prices ever closed there, I'm marking that. First time prices ever closed there, I'm marking that. No new high, don't need to add it. No new high, don't need to add it. Bam, have another one. Bam, have another one. Bam, have another one. And then sometimes, to alleviate bigger gaps, like the one between 264.51 and 371.33, we like to take a fib from here to that emerging candle to emerging candle, and we like to add the halfway point of that. All you're doing is getting a halfway level in between those to fill in that range. Again, another effective level. So now we know in the future 317 is very effective. A lot of the time you can also just grab like here right here. You see how we kind of pushed up, held. A lot of the time you can just mark that level, but I have found it to be a little bit more effective to keep it stable and keep marking your halfway point so you keep a good stable rule. Therefore, no matter the chart, you have a stable standard rule. You're not just changing things with how they look. So I like to start off with that. And then I focus on recent price action, so like supply and demand, which you can do this from historical too. If you want to do it from the far left of your chart, you can do that as well. I found an easy method to do this. Like if I was to start right here, let's say this is supply, I'll just draw it from this side, and then go to edit properties and click 2023. Make sure you're past today's date. And then you can just extend it from there. You don't have to make it like clean or tedious or anything. And you can do historical supply and demand like that, or you can do how I like to prefer, do recent price action. When I do supply and demand, I like recent more. But like in this case, supply and demand is actually about between the high of this move to the open of that green candle before this big reversal, right? Well, I also like to include my levels. So I'm going to include this level, and I'm going to go down to the bottom of that candle, the opening of that green candle right there, because this is where we had that high before reversing. So I'm going to mark that, and it gets down to the open of that green candle. So we have supply there. So I'm going to remember that. Add a bunch of dates, or add dates to it so it's over to the far right, and now I can worry about that. I also see we have another one about right here. This old demand, failed, never tested a supply, so we can extend this over. So we got supply there. We can also mark this gap, which I might just do a different color for this. Let's do yellow or transparency. There we go. Same thing. It doesn't matter what year you add because you're going to go back and clean it up later. You don't have to leave it there forever. Or you can leave it there however you want to. So we got a pretty good amount of information above us. We could probably add a good in-between level in here too in the future. Probably at like 280, 285. Overall, though, it looks like we need to add some stuff downside now. We have a bunch of stuff above. We need to do some stuff below now, so let's focus on that. So I see we had a good breakdown here, rejection of this. So 235 is a pretty strong level. We'll keep that in mind so we can look towards that. If they maintain rejection here, against this area here. We can look for gap fills and retests of 235, and a break of 235 is what you look for a further pull down. So that's what I'm focused on now. What I'm worried about is what is that area under that further pull down, and that's going to be about right here where price built demand to build back up, came back down, turned into supply, and built back lower. So where is that? We recovered from here. Somebody go from here. You could do it from here. You could cheat, which I would personally just do it from here, where you go from the high of this move before the reversal down to the open of this green candle right here, and it gives you everything you need. So we'll just go ahead and add that. 7. So if you want to use that, you can. I'm going to go ahead and use the closer price action, like I said, recent price action. And what else? Let's keep going. Nothing there, nothing there. Got a good reversal from here. Probably going to mark that because that's where they fell. Price propped up here, fell from here, so we'll keep 202 marked. I don't normally like to add extra levels, but that one makes sense. We got a good gap here. We got a good gap here. Got a good gap here. So on the smaller time frame, there's a lot to deal with on both sides, especially the downside. But that's my bigger time frame chart, though. Levels, zones, they give you everything you need. Zoom back out. I also like to zoom out enough to view enough of the chart. So you could do this, zoom in, and then you could realize, oh, okay, we're not just up against resistance. You know, if you're zoomed in like this, you're thinking instantly bearish. But if you zoom out, you're like, oh, wait, hold up. Maybe we just need a short-term pullback, and then we can continue higher. You know, then it looks a lot better. But here's the link to that chart as well if you'd like. And if you really want to just be super tedious about things when you're doing bigger time frame price action, do all of your monthly time frame emerging candles and halfway points. So if you just want to fill this chart with levels, be my guest. I like to use the monthly emerging candles, and then I like to use recent price action on the daily to help me get those. Another awesome method is also the weekly. If you want to just use the weekly time frame levels, you can. These are also effective for pattern trading. Again, I'm really big on pattern trading, and if you've not taken the time to view some of my swing trading playlists, please do so. But I look for patterns with positioning. Like right here is actually a perfect example. So you see how price is coming down, hits a big area here, then builds a bullish piercing line. That's a good pattern at a good spot. Now, I'm not saying buy this. I'm just saying you're looking at this as a powerful candle. So basically, as long as price controls this candle, you should stay in this trade, right? And what do they do in this trade? They end up dipping, 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 rejecting, rejecting, and then the bullish kicker, bam. That's your entry. So you have one confirmation, two confirmations because they kept holding above the fib of the candle, and then they built the candle again with a bullish kicker above. That's your entry. You can take very long swings with these types of plays. If you check out some of those playlists, you'll see we end up taking a ton of those pattern plays. Some of them were a day or two, some of them were a week or two, some of them were a month or two. It really depends which one you like and how many levels you like to have for personal preference. Like Alexis just said, he likes the weekly levels for swings. That's awesome. I'm never going to down that because the weekly and monthly will sometimes give you a lot of the same levels, but the monthly gives you less levels. That's why some people prefer that over the weekly. So it's really personal preference. But either way, you end up getting a very, very, very trusted system with very good levels. I'm not going to say it's going to make you rich, but is it going to give you good levels to react off of? Hell yeah. See you later, peoples. Sorry I was so late to see that. Limitogenesis, is that something you were looking for? And we could talk about more pattern trading more too later on. A lot of really good swing trades come from pattern trading. But again, very tedious. You got to learn the patterns. You got to start to learn how to chart basics. You got to learn how to stay on that as a routine. And then as you start to see them pop up more, you can use the patterns with positioning to give you higher probability trades. The BB system was a game changer. Hell yeah, man. I'm very happy to hear that, seriously. Because I'm never going to sit here and tell you guys I invented pre-market system or I invented the previous day system or emerging candles. No, but I definitely am the first person to combine them in such a fashion that gives you a really awesome routine, really. It gives you really awesome levels everywhere. So even if you have news that sends us up or sends us down or we have a boring day, the levels are always going to be around to at least give you some sort of structure or idea of where we're going, you know? So, and a lot of those levels, again, come from price history and recent price levels, all to help us out. Thank you, Genesis. Sorry if I was going too quick. I was just trying to be to the point, you know. I have a very good habit of just running off in random directions when I talk. But I'm glad that was helpful. And maybe we could do some more. I know I don't do it a whole lot, but I don't want to push people into swing trading just yet. There's a lot of people in my community still worrying about smaller time frames and all that good stuff, so I'm kind of focused on that more. But we can expand more, and I can start to come out with more swing trades, swing trading videos, breakdowns. LOL, just a little bit. But I would love to do like live swing trades with you guys more. Oh, you were pausing. Okay, okay. And there's other videos of me doing this, by the way. This isn't like my first explanation. It's very well known that I love to use the monthly or the weekly for the daily time frame, you know, for swing trading, and then using the daily time frame charting to help me out on the smaller time frames. It's a little weird sounding, but it makes sense once you start getting into it. Yeah, banks are coming back up very nice too. Lead test is hitting, and even if you weren't drawing a lead test, a retest is hitting against 430.40. Man, they're trading the 5-minute like it's a 1-minute candle. All right, let's see what's going on. I am considering more swing trading. Awesome. Well, I'll start getting into it again more. And maybe you'll like how I trade. Maybe you don't. We'll see. If you want a cool preview of how I do like to swing trade, though, and what to expect when I do get back into it, though, there are a ton of examples. Head over to the playlist here. Swing trading videos right here. View full playlist. This is a really good breakdown. This 50-minute video is really my favorite one, so I would check that one out first. And then we also have a backup channel. that I haven't really been using for a long time. But Mustache Options Bot, Mustache Trading Team, that's me, 328 subscribers. Excuse me. But videos, I haven't uploaded here for a long time, but this also breaks down a lot of what I was going for with my trades, patterns of positioning, trend breaks, trend changes, all that good stuff. So definitely check all that stuff out. I think it'll help you out. But yeah, I was definitely a bigger swing trader than I was a day trader. Swing trading can be a lot more fun in a sense, but then in other markets, day trading can be a lot more fun. It really depends on what kind of market you're in and what kind of tempo you're at and what kind of person you are, really. What kind of preferences do you like? What do you practice, you know? But yeah, hopefully you enjoy some of the swing trading, though, as I get into it again more. No problem, Alexis. Alright, so we got about 17 minutes before I start the giveaway. Let's start getting the parameters ready. So to enter the giveaway, all you have to do is type... what should I make all type today? Alright. So here's the rules. I'm going to be giving away 1 BB course and 1 BB YouTube membership. The last 2 names on the wheel win. You guys know the rules. We've done this many times before. To enter the giveaway, type this in the YouTube stream chat or Discord floor. Emerging Candle. Type that right now. This will enter you in the wheel at
2:30 my time in 15 minutes. I will be taking all names. So yeah, in 15 minutes, I'll come back through and I will write down everybody's name into the wheel, who wrote that down. And then we will start it up. If it's posted any other place than Trade Floor or YouTube chat, I will not write your name down. Why I had to include Trade Floor is because the stream is in YouTube member only mode. Actually, I should probably start typing those names now so I don't have to do it later. Do it as they come in, you know, be smart about it. Oh, I didn't make this clear, but I did it in order. So the first person I pick is going to be BB course winner. The last person gets the BB YouTube membership. Also, we've been doing this a few weeks now, so we've already worked out all the kinks. So if somebody already has the course or if somebody already has the YouTube membership, they either get the flip-flop gift. And in the past, if you are a generous viewer, somebody who has already owned the course, won the course, they gave that course away. Since they were already an owner of it, they gave it away to somebody who was in the chat who did try to win and did not win. So you can also be generous like that if you want. Everybody here just wants to work together. Yeah, you can, Jack. Just do what I said, then you're good. If you already own both, you just pretty much have to get away or don't enter. Lucas Sikelski. What a great last name, Sikelski. Sikelski. Is that Turkish? Alright, I got all of you here in YouTube chat. And yeah, do me a favor, don't type in both. Rambo, I just saw what you typed. Alright, I wanted to make sure I got all your capitalization correct. The way you have it typed. David X13. Honestly, I thought you were my David when I saw your name at first. I got a little excited. Yeah, thanks, Jack. I just saw you. Signal trader. Triton Bay Cow. Alright, I got y'all. David Gao. My David is... And I wasn't even talking to you when I meant that. I was talking to David X13RP in Trade Floor, but yeah, no, I guess you too. There's a purple David in chat, or a pink David. I don't. Anybody remember original David's username? Just know that there's a David that's been in here for a very long time, and he's young, and he's really, really cool. And he's actually insanely smart. I was about to be like, he's stupid smart. Mel, you asked how to get into the giveaway. You just have to type emerging candle. I need to see that you know that word. I love English. Slovak? Oh, okay, okay. Slovakian. That's cool, that's cool. Glad to have you in here. Really have people in here from everywhere, of all colors, from all places. Appreciate each and every one of you the same. Mel, type emerging candle. I'm giving you the instructions. Type this word. Type that word, Mel. I use my business name on YouTube. Personal name is Helen. Hold up, I want to try this. Alexis, I got you. Santana. There we go. Yep, that's all you had to do. Even though you put it a question mark, yes, that's all you had to type. I do this because some people don't want to play, so I don't make them play. If I wanted everyone to play, I'd just go type all your names in right now. I can see all of you. It's an option to play. But if you want to play, you can type something. It's that simple. I could milk y'all, but I don't want to do that every time. Milking you in terms of like, alright everybody go to Twitter. Hype me up on here so we can... I just typed emerging candle instead of typing mill. God. What is this world coming to? I got you, Nominally. Oh, I almost... You're good, Mel. You don't have to type it twice. I got you. I was just telling you, Mel, because you asked, and I just wanted to make sure you got it. You're good. I got you, Genesis. I didn't type your entire name. I just typed Genesis. If I win, I'll pass it to my comrades. That's the spirit. Should I put my own name in? If I haven't done that yet. If I win, I'll give it away. Even though that's already what I'm doing. That'd be an anomaly if I won. Alright, giveaway is in 5.5 minutes. Spy's going to close flat. By the way, I could not have chosen a better poll number today. This is probably the best poll number I've chosen, besides last week's, I think was actually really good as well. But Spy close over under 430 today. We are at 430.14. So you guys are going to be very, 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 very close at the end today. Who's going to be correct? Who all voted over? Who voted under? Let me know. I mean, I can see it in the polls, but who actually voted over and under? Claim your territory. Who voted over? Who voted under? Do it. Yeah, no, I can't. I'm not doing it because it would be rigged if I won. Because then I would have to do it again because I wouldn't even know who to pick. You don't even remember what you picked? It should have a check over or under which one you clicked, I think. Alright, so we got a couple overs and unders in here. I honestly don't know what I expected today. I think I just chose 430 because it was a psychological level, and I knew that was going to be a combative level today, a level that was fought over a lot today. But I probably would have said under because the max pain is 425, and I just feel like that's a little too far for a second Friday in a row. I'm pretty sure for like 6 days in a row, we've been way above the max pain, which makes sense. I mean, we've been getting bullish breakouts, but still. Oh, Rubio, my bad, I got you. Got you, dog. Oh, I'm hiding the rules. Now nobody knows how to play. We got about 3.5 minutes before I pull for the giveaway. Yo, honestly, whoever Hugo is, I didn't even catch that she did that in her message. You have really good reading. I honestly, my brain read 342, 335, and I was like, yep, that's perfect. Good catch. For the next pull, it should be what fib to be close over from high to low. Ooh. Ooh, I kind of like that idea. What does everyone else think about that idea? What fib to be close over from high to low? That's nuts. I was thinking the last person that gets knocked out before me if I win. Microsoft going to flush, I think. We shall see. I'd switch over to it, but I can't. Wait. Nope. Yeah, I can't. Hold up, wait. Let's do this. Nope, yeah, I can't. How many of you have been practicing the high and low of the previous day doing the supply and demand? How many of you go to the previous day high and the previous day low and draw that supply and demand I've been showing y'all? You voted under. By the way, make sure y'all click live at the bottom left of your screen. Sometimes it'll make you lag and you'll think you're live, but you're not. It's not your fault. It's YouTube's fault. I don't blame you. Damn, this is going to be close, though. Looks like it is going to be a slight close over 430 at this rate, but shall see. They just keep producing lower highs. They're still building base above 429.60s. I mean, they're doing everything they can to keep jump roping 430. Oh, my bad. Let's see, we got a few more people entering. Right at the end. Good catch. I think that's an O, not a 0. I can't tell. D-touch. Good job. Make sure I got everybody. Game changer. David Waves. Oh, you know I'm using that supply and demand zones chart live. Okay, good. Yeah, you, Green Candlestick, I'm beyond proud of you. I know I haven't had time to go in there and say anything to you, but trust me, I see everything. And that goes for everybody in whatever group you're in with me. I trust me, I see it all. I see who's working hard, I see who's not. And trust me, I've been seeing you work your ass off on those charts, and I'm beyond proud to have you in the group. I'm beyond honored to have people like you within the group. Alright guys, let's get this giveaway started. I think that's everybody. Speak up if I have not gotten you into the giveaway. All you had to do is type emerging candle. Again, we're playing last survive wins. we're giving away a BB course, which again, afterwards, you'll DM me on either Twitter or Instagram or Discord, anything you can. And then we'll, get that solved. And then YouTube membership, I will have to just Cash App you. And you can either buy the membership or you could just keep the whatever amount of dollars. It's like $5. See, y'all are probably wondering how I was going to do that, huh? You didn't think I had anything thought of. I think I'm also going to give 4 away along with the one that I'm giving to that person. So be on the lookout for that. That will be giving away. Which you have to be in the YouTube stream, and I don't know what you have to select. But apparently you have to select something with your settings. You have to select yes, please let me allow giveaways or whatever. Or free shit. I don't know what it is. But let's get this started. Is there a way to do both? Yes. Okay. That's what we're doing then. No, I don't care about Fidium or whatever the hell that said. Alright, everybody, you ready? Let's get some thumbs up or some smiles or some sort of emojis in chat on Discord, YouTube. Show me somewhere that you are here alive and present, ready to potentially win. Screw it. Let's do 2 extra. We'll do 2 courses. So 2 courses for free, and then we'll do the YouTube thing as well. So 3 people, last 3 people win. I'm gonna do 3 winners. We got 23 people in here. We got Michael Jordan. So let's do 3 winners. We're all good? Gary, you're just here to watch, right? You're not in the giveaway, right? Because you're not in the names. I'm just double checking with you. All my homies love Green Candlestick. Scrolling through the names again, just showing you there's legit 23 people. Can this stop scrolling? Changing the rules. What did I change? Giving extra prizes away? Accept my gifts and be happy. Oh, okay, Gary. My bad. I just had to double check. I didn't want you to miss out. Alright, let's do this. We'll get over it, Jack. I want to give people things. Bruh, Genesis got wiped out first. Again, if your name comes up, you lost. You want your name to be last. Just reiterating again. You want to be on the wheel as long as possible. SF, no! SF gets wiped out so early. Spy, alright, also pay attention to Spy on my right-hand side. Since y'all are all voting to... Ooh, that was a close one. Since y'all are voting also who voted on 430, above or below close. Again, we said that before market opened. T-Bone Panda, nice. Did not win. It should be first pick as win. Nah, I gotta stick to the rules. This is how we've been doing it. I don't want to mess with anybody. It's kind of more fun to go through it all too. We've done it this way the entire time. It's a lot more entertaining this way. For me and for everybody. I am sorry that you lost. There's always more. Also, the course is on like a fat sale. I did drop the price like a ton just recently, so it's already kind of bottom of the barrel floor price. Linwood, high choice. Of course they take out my man Peoples. We playing Jeopardy? We're playing something alright. I wish we had... No, not Mel! Wow, bro, they're taking out all the real ones. Oh, I just took out Nam Lee. No. damn, D-Chuch got... I actually thought D-Chuch was going to win. I didn't say anything because I actually thought he was going to win because of not playing last time. So I thought he had, like, all of his, like, RNG saved up. But that's not the case. Michael, oh no. No, not David. Not other David. Both Davids are wiped out now. No! There was like a 12th of me rooting for you. I have to split myself up. Oh my god, Rambo just got knocked out too. I don't even think Rambo needs the course. I think he was just getting it to just see his name win. No, not Anna. Alright, so we got 6 names left. Only 3 of them can win. I didn't either, Jack. I don't even know if I reacted. I'm sure I reacted. It must have been early on. I don't even remember when it happened. Oh my. Marketing knocked out. Alright, there's 4 left. The person who gets selected here lost, and the other 3 win. Here we go. Oh, I can't look. I'm gonna hit it and not look. Oh, K-Kron. Well, these are our 3 winners. We got Alexis, we got Eric, we got Signal Trader. So please DM me. Talk about anything you won. If one of you have the course, let me know. If one of you don't, let me know. DMs are more appropriate. Please don't go into trade floor. Please DM me. Here, I'll say hi in chat right now so you can see who's who. That's me. DM me. Alright, let's go back to Spy, see if we get this flush end of day. We have 22 minutes left in the market. I guess I'll type the winners real quick. It does not look like you have it, Eric. So I'll send it over. The reason I know that is because you don't have it in your DMs. That's 99% of the time where I send it. Yeah, you're a winner today. 1 second, let me get it for you. Signal DM me and Alexis DM me. Twitter, Instagram, Discord. If you already own it and you would like to give it away to somebody else, please let me know. I need to just pin this. I keep scrolling for it. Alright, there you go. Oops. Alright, so it's going to have the code, 100% off, and then it's going to have the course link. There you go. Oh, Alexis wants to give his course to someone else. Okay. Oh, he already has it. Okay. That's right, you do. We just talked about that. Alexis, who would you like to give it away to? Or do you want me to do another spin? I guess it's really up to you, Alexis. You decide. Entertainment, or do you have someone in mind? Do a spin? Oh god, yes. The entertainment begins. And see, this is why I did this. This is why I didn't delete all of your names. Alright, let's take Alexis out, because if he wins again, that'd be hilarious. Gotta take Eric out, because he's not allowed to win again. T-Bone, Signal, you cannot win again. You just won. We're literally talking about Alexis. Mel, you already own the course, so if you win, let me know who you're giving it away to. And if you didn't know you own the course, check lifetime chat. I just pinned it again. Alright, I think that's correct. Alright, Alexis, do you want me to do the first name it lands on, the last name it lands on, the 12th name it lands on? Which name would you like me to select when it lands on? The first, the last? Which one do you like the most? Signal Trader, I'm going to go ahead and message you because I don't think you heard me. There you go, dog. Okay, let me send it anyway. Alright, there you go. Forgive. You know what's crazy about that guy winning? I just realized that. It just hit me. This guy was just not going off on the trade floor, but he was having a moment on the trade floor. And we pretty much just told him, chill out. And now he's chilling out. And he's just basically taking a kind of reconsolidate kind of weekend, a break. And it's just crazy that he just won out of everybody. So, honestly, I'm kind of hyped to see that. That's really cool. That's heartwarming almost. Yeah, Jack, there's a reason your name isn't in there. I actually didn't realize your name was in there. It wasn't in there, Jack. I apologize. I thought I had typed your name at the beginning. Here, I'll type you now. Jack. I'm just kidding. We'll just do one. There you go. Now shut up. Alright. Did Alexis say? I didn't see yet. Last name, just like Vegas. Okay, so last name. I'm gonna start it now then. I also gotta watch Spy, because that's still kind of up in the air. I like how you think, Alexis. I like this. Yo, everybody, shout out to Alexis, though, for real. He didn't have to give this away. He could have totally just said yeah and then given it to somebody he knows or done any of that, but he's giving everybody in here another opportunity to win. I think that's really cool of him to do. He didn't have to do any of that. He could have totally said screw y'all. I'm just saying in latent term, you know, like, could have totally just said nah, but he didn't. Very, very cool. David, you got hit again. What the heck? You'll be the first knocked out. No, you'll probably make it pretty far. No, now you're knocked out because I said your name. Oh, Namli. You're going to set the record for losing this game? Ah, D-Touch. Do better. About 15 minutes left in the market, guys. Good thing we started playing Spin the Wheel game because Spy has literally done nothing. Rubio, damn, getting knocked out again. Make sure you guys have some water. Stay hydrated. Ah, Mel. If you guys would like to sign up for the YouTube membership, there is a pinned thing at the top as well as the BB course if you don't feel like playing the spinny wheel game. Oh, Genesis. I kind of wanted to see you win. Getting knocked out, though. Arnold Palmer's today. David Gow. More like David's out. No, I'm sorry, David. I didn't mean to do that. Mighty One taken out. Anna is now out. Jack, you just got taken out. Everybody like sitting here like trying their ass off to win. Alexis just sitting there chilling because he's the guy who's one technically sponsoring the spin. Just like my Oh, Rambo. Sorry, I was typing to somebody. Sorry, Mighty One. Always another time. Oh, Mark. 4 names, 4 opportunities. Who will win? Who will go home crying? Oh, you barely survived, peoples. Lucas getting knocked out. Damn, he made it kind of far. Oh, peoples, it literally was the last. You were the last thing it was spinning to. All right, T-Bone Panda versus SF Girl. All right, let's go. Y'all ready? Remember, whoever it lands on is the loser. I'm really reminding myself more than y'all at this point. Oh, T-Bone Panda coming in with the last round clutch. T-Bone Panda, make sure to DM me or reach out to me somewhere on Instagram, Twitter, or Discord. SF getting taken out at the end. Also, it looks like they're trying to push us down under 430 before the end of the day. T-Bone. Where did T-Bone even type at? Oh, right here. The hell? I don't even think the person that just won is online. This is kind of funny. I just messaged them. I let them know what happened. Oh, no. T-Bone is here. Never mind. I'm dumb. I DM'd you, T-Bone. They thanked Alexis. That was very cool. SF's like, if I would have won, I would have spun it again. SF, would you have had to spin it again if you won? Or what would you have done? Market Maker has to stop watching the stream, dude, I'm telling you. I turn on Dreaming right now. We'll definitely close above 4:30. Y'all ready for this? We're going to close over 4:30 if I can play this song. Where is it at? Here it is. Play it, play it, play it. There we go. Yo, I told y'all. I thought I was joking. Oh my gosh, it's literally... Alright, we gotta go to the 1 minute for this. It's literally gonna come down to the wire on the pole. Again, here's the pole. $155 votes. 63% saying over, 37% saying under. Man, if we had bets on this, these guys would be getting a nice chunk of change out of this bet. If they win, of course. No problem, David. Have a great weekend, man. Thank you for tuning in. Look, I can see ourselves now. No problem, Genesis. Thanks for tuning in. Glad to have you in here. Oh. Make sure to go vote in the polls channel and chat, guys. D-Touch just posted it. That's what it looks like. Polls channel. Tada, voted under. Smart man. You see that, guys? Patience is key. Oh, wait. Maybe it's not key. Dude, these buyers keep making me... Keep making it really, really close to try and close over 430. This is crazy. We're in the final 3 minutes. Final 2 minutes. Took longer than I expected, but there's the Microsoft flush. Oh yeah, end of day. Anybody have the end of day numbers? I'll go find them if not. What are my outflows? I look back at chat thinking you actually sent it. The Eurozone has entered a recession. In the first 3 months of the year, economic output in the Eurozone dropped 0.1% compared with the previous quarter. That's from Reuters. Reuters. Announced 300 ways. Saudi Crown Prince threatened major economic pain on U.S. amid oil feud. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's right. I have access to this. Here's all the... What the heck's going on here? Oh, the wheel. Here's all the gamma exposure numbers for anybody who likes to read these. Damn. All right, well, they did not close over 430. They closed under. The poll is over. Let's see. Yeah, 37% out of 156 people. All right, guys. Sorry, I was sending that in chat. I want to make sure everybody got it. Thank you guys again for another amazing stream. Let's do another real quick review. So today we had a really, really good push above. And why today was bullish? So over the week on the daily time frame, we already had a pretty good amount of consolidation after a gap up, which is really good momentum. Getting this consolidation can make or break good size for either direction. Again, meaning if we were to push higher, we do have fuel to try and push higher, and if we were to push lower, we do have fuel to push lower because there's been some consolidation here. It hasn't just been a push and we're just up here in the middle of nowhere. We have actually built some groundwork up here, so it's good. Some good stable consolidation. You can see we pushed above this area and we retested it in pre-market, making headway for an open range breakout as we opened higher today. So this gave that early push validation to at least push towards that psychological level we have at 432. Again, we were watching 432 area. They ended up coming back down. They tested the golden pocketed control point of the first breakout. Again, if you go from the breakout level up to the high of the move, you get this zone here. If you go from here to here, you end up seeing that the lead test pushed a little bit over. They flushed it right back under, and that was where an aggressive lead test entry came back in on the chart. One already happened up here. This would be the second. Third ended up happening down here, but they ended up flushing through that area, coming back to where we jumped from, basing back out. They kind of made like a little falling wedge type of look, which again, you guys know me, I hate looking at patterns like that, but there is kind of a falling wedge pattern that we talked about a little bit there. And even though they did get a bullish move out of it, they didn't really make it that far. They made it to where they fell from, and then they ended up ranging for the rest of the day. We ended up closing pretty flat. So moderately not a super exciting day. So next week the zones will be pretty easy to add on to. So you can go ahead and remove those from your chart. You can keep that one. You can keep that one, and yeah, everything else we'll add next week. We'll add on Monday, so I'll add all that. Probably have a zone that goes from this level to the opening of the green candle from right here where we initially fell from, and then we'll highlight that and we'll add it into next week. So I'm just gonna change this to 7, just add a month. It doesn't really matter. And then again here, I'll go from here to the top of the last red candle before the reversal, and this will give us a good level for demand next week. So we have supply, demand, we got a couple levels here, outside, inside of the range, all helping us out for smaller time frames going into next week. So we're already set for that. That'll help us out. We already gave all the winners everything they got. We went over the watch list. We did all that stuff. Kept the spy list there. So we kept everything there. But good review. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the week of streams on Discord and on YouTube. Again, we've been kind of keeping an alternate schedule going to kind of keep things exciting. But overall, hopefully you guys enjoy some of the info. Bigger time frame wise going into next week. Whoops, wrong one. Going into next week, we're kind of at a 50-50 scenario again where we've gotten bullish momentum, we have consolidation. The question is, can we contain holding here? And if so, we can definitely make it past 432, past 432.50, and make it into the higher 430s range. And then we could see what is past that point. If we end up pulling back, we're going to end up either seeing, 1, can we fill that gap? 2, if we end up rejecting and pulling back down, can we break 428? If so, we're going to see if we can come back down and start to fill this area here where we actually ended up holding for a few days, bouncing and letting the 9 EMA catch up, which you can see we have a lot of good scenarios to the downside if all of these supports do end up breaking. We've got a huge gap here, and we have an old area in which I bet a lot of investors would love to see retested from a bullish point of view. So we'll see if that ends up happening, see if that ends up getting held, see if that ends up getting broken. But either way, glad you guys enjoyed the streams. See you guys next week, and thank you guys again. Make sure to click on the links in the bio of the YouTube channel as well. We'll see you guys later.